Hello, everybody. What is up? We are on time. It is 5:44. I thought I was going to get on early, but we're still on early, I guess. If you're wondering what this is, it is my tag of my heated vest. I have my heated vest on under here because I perhaps might have COVID. My entire household, my parents, my sister, her boyfriend, everybody has been home all week with COVID. I have the sniffles. I've had the sniffles for like 3 days, but I am on so many vitamins and supplements, and I have continued to work out through it all that I think either I have something, put it that way. So either I have something and everyone else has COVID, or I have COVID and I just powerhoused through it for now. I don't want to jinx it and be horrible tomorrow. But in case you're wondering, I have a slight chill, so I have this vest on. So just in case anything happens, that is the situation over here. My dad got it first. My mom, me, and Jesse all took tests. Then my mom got it the very next day because she refused to quarantine. Then my sister's boyfriend got it. We don't know if that was related. And then she got it. And now I might have it too. None of us really know. But it's neither here nor there. Everyone's okay. Everyone that has it is recovering. Even my dad, who I was most worried about for obvious reasons, seems to be all right. So that is the timestamp. That is the one that I came up with because it's right after what we saw on the YouTube video. The YouTube video talked about Caduceus making tea or something. It was something about tea. Oh, I think it was Bo went over to Caleb, and Caleb was like, I'm standing 3 feet away from you. Something very similar to that. Hope that everyone starts feeling better. Yeah, I honestly, so many people I know are sick. Like my business partner at the arcade is sick. He quarantined himself for like the last week and a half from me, not even knowing that my family had COVID, because he is hopping a flight and going away for 2 weeks. So I got to watch the arcade for the next 2 weeks. And I was like, the last thing I need is to get COVID. But honestly, I could run the arcade without interacting with people. I could go there early, do what needs to be done when no one's around, sanitize the place, and then leave. And then just tell the person that's there to be careful and re-sanitize on my departure, or their arrival, I should say. But I don't think it's going to be a problem. All I know is I'm just happy everyone's okay. But anyway, let's say hi to everybody. Star, aka Leading Bind, the Chimiki Paro, Holly Mac. We have Colvin. Holly Mac, I've been seeing you pop up. Or no, not seeing you pop up. I was talking to you on Patreon. Doctor Who stuff, or at least that was the topic. But welcome to the live stream, Holly Mac. I don't know if you've been in a live stream before, but I definitely have been speaking to you. Amelia, Emily Mary, 44, Vero G. We got Patrick. We've got Michael, my moderator. How are you, Michael? Michael, I probably should read what you said. Sup, everybody still at work. Don't be acting like heathens. Follow Michael's orders. Oh, if anyone wants to post links, the only way to do it right now is to post it on the Discord. I'll make sure it's a good... Yes, do what Michael says. I've been getting on Discord. I've been on Discord 2 or 3 times already this past week, and that was... I meant to do more, but then the whole COVID thing happened. But point being, that's more than 2 or 3 times I've done it in the last 3 months. So definitely jumping more on Discord. I sent fresh links to everybody. If anybody didn't get a link, let me know. I send them to Patreon. But if you guys want the link, you're more than welcome to have the link. It's like, it's not, it's a Patreon thing because it's a perk over there. But you guys are pretty much family, so you can have that perk. It's just a link that talks to me like you're doing right now. Malamute. What is up, Malamute? Oh my God, I feel like it's been forever. Bidet all, have we made it to campaign 1 yet? Just kidding. I hardly ever make it. Okay, then you answered my question. I was going to say, am I crazy, or have I not seen Malamute in a while? But Malamute said barely can make it. Welcome, Malamute. I said Emily Mary. Yeah, I did say Emily Mary. Did I miss anybody? Chimiki Paro, Colvin. Star was the first one in, Colvin right after. I think I got everybody. Clever name I made. Did I say clever name I made? Because I know, I apologies if I missed you. I saw your name 10 times. I just assume I said you because you are family. And family. I didn't get a link. You didn't get a link, clever name. Here, watch. I'll give you all a link right now. You all can have access. This is bonus access even though it's a Patreon thing, you guys could all. Oh wait, I can't put. Wait, can I put a link? Can I put a link on my own thing? Let's see. Let's see what happens if ViewMasters posts a link. There, if you can see it, you can do it. Can you guys join? Go ahead and join. Go ahead and join Discord. Everyone right now gets a. You don't. It didn't. No, did not work. If it didn't work, I'll somehow figure it out. I think actually, you know what you could do? I'm pretty sure, clever. You could join Patreon for free now. Those of you who don't know, you could join my channel for free now. It's a new thing Patreon's doing where you could join any channel for free and I could send you links and all sorts of stuff. You just don't get the links to see the videos that are like required at certain tier levels or something. You're in? Yep, it's there. All right. So everyone's working. But just in case you guys want to know that as well, I just realized this the other day. I had to change everything over because I started using banks and stuff. I told you guys how I never had banks. Well, now I have banks. As of 2 months ago, when I needed to get a motorcycle license and I couldn't prove my identity, I actually opened a bank account. I have bank cards and stuff. I never used banks before. I would use cash in my jobs and stuff like that. So, being as I started using banks, I have my Patreon money now going into a new account. And when I set up the new account, it said, there are free members everywhere. And I'm like, what is this all about? And apparently you could join and you could read all the things and I could send you emails and it's actually really convenient, but you don't have to spend money. So clever. If you don't want it, if you want to do that, by all means. I meant don't give it away. It's already free. It's already free. Jay, you got to set up. You got to set me up as a mod on Discord too. Will do, Michael. You don't have a license? I didn't have a motorcycle license. I had to get a motorcycle license. And when I did it, they're like, you need a birth certificate. And I didn't know where it was because my mother had it. I have it now. But they were like, well, then you could use a bank card. I don't have it. You could use an insurance card. I don't have insurance. And I went through all this in the last story. I lack everything you need to prove your identity. And I had to eventually contact my mother. I see her every day. But my mother had to find my birth certificate, dig it out of like old files because I've never needed it for anything. I've never gone to jail and I've never opened a bank account. I've never needed health insurance. If I go to a hospital, I just pay cash or I file for charity care. So I just managed to live into my 40s without having to raise any flags. I'd spend money if I had it. This is one of my favorite entertainments. Well, clever. I appreciate that. You are the man now, dog. But go join it for free. Like I said, it's easy to do. And then what I like is people that join for free write to me and say, if I wasn't able to join for free, I wouldn't know that you started this new show. And I'm actually going to join for like $5 a month now because I want to check out this new show. And it helps me and them because then they could keep in the loop and they're like part of the family, but they don't got to spend money. And we're all like in, communication. I'm going to go shut that door because I'm going to crack this window and we're going to hit the radiators and we're going to jump in. And I was allowing Coco an opportunity to come in with us, but Coco does not seem interested. I've made her into a little loner. She loves, it's like when she knows I'm in here, I don't pay attention to her. So she goes and runs off and hides by herself. But I gave her the opportunity. She doesn't want to come. I'm going to go shut that door. If perhaps she hears me, she might come running over, but give me 2 seconds. All right, I pinned the door ever so slightly. So if she has enough strength and will, she will go join in. Oh, and I also see Marion Ravenwood, the original, well, still the mother of Coco. In case this is a true story, Marion Ravenwood is the mother of Coco. Ex-girlfriend Michelle, those of you know her. Most of you know her, if not all of you know her. Hello, Michelle. How are you? I don't know if you heard. Well, Michelle already knows. Everybody has COVID now, Michelle. One by one, everyone dropped. I'm the last standing, and I might have it too at this point because you could hear I am congested. I have the sniffles, but I've been working out for an hour or two every morning, even though I feel kind of down and out. And I've been taking my supplements and my vitamins, and I'm hoping that I've either beat it or I won't suffer as badly as others. But I'm pretty sure the entire family has it. I know everyone else does, for sure. Everyone else took tests. I didn't take a test because at the point of finding out everyone had it but me, it's like, what does it matter if I take a test? I haven't left the house. If I was leaving the house or interacting with other people, I would 100% take a test. But I haven't had to leave the house in 3 days because I'm taking care of everybody. And I don't have to be at the arcade till Monday. So my theory is I'm just going to wait till then. And then we'll all take tests, and then we'll make sure everyone's good, and then we'll rejoin the human world. Hey, Jay, if you need time for your health, it's okay. As fan of you and critters, we know that health, I'm totally fine. To tell you the truth, I was looking forward to this because I kind of felt, yesterday I felt like, but I still like worked out and I tried my best. Today I felt a little better. When I woke up, I mean, I've never felt horrible. I just know that like I'm not normal, but I'm definitely better than most people. And I was like, should I cancel the live stream? Because it's a 3-hour one. If we hit 50 likes, even longer. And I was like, I honestly feel good. And if if something happens, we could always delay it or postpone it for future, whatever. But I was kind of looking forward to it. This is like my enjoyable Friday. Kind of like how Clever said, it's like this is like one of the things that isn't a job to me about YouTube. There's a lot of things about YouTube that have become like jobs where like I'm like, oh, I hate this part of it. But this is one of the parts I truly enjoy. And it's all because of you people and this show and this. Radiators, let's go. All right. I will not be drinking alcohol though, for obvious reasons. I'm trying to stay hydrated. This is filled with vitamin water and emergencies and stuff. Like I said, when I think I'm getting sick and it obviously sounds like something's not quite right, I constantly fuel myself because I hate being out of commission. So as soon as it starts happening, I'm like 500,000 vitamins and supplements, and I don't drink. The only thing I probably shouldn't do is I probably shouldn't smoke, but we can't be perfect. Well, we can, but I'm not. Who do we think is lingering in the background? I see Shane Barron pop up. Shane Barron, what is up? Gotta hop off, but I wanted to say hi and tell you that you guys got some new tell you that you got some new fans. What happened with new fans? Something happened with new fans. Told them to like. Oh, here we go. I'm at work. My friends here play D&D. Told them to subscribe. Got you. New fans. I was like, whenever I read something and it doesn't make sense, I got to go back through the comments. I'm a professional at not reading things in order, but there's a lot to read. Marion Ravenwood, aka Michelle, thank you. It was good seeing you. Have a glorious night. Jay, you might want to change your live descriptions to say around 6 rather than 8. Oh my God, thank you. I'm going to do that right now because I'm going to forget. Let's see, we're going to change it to 5:45 exactly because we're pretty prompt. Usually starting at 5:45 p.m. Thank you. Anybody ever have things they got to like that? Feel free to tell me. Thank you, Star. Save. Done. It happened live, and it's all because of you, Star. Who do you think's like? Oh, Tealbird, I am happy I could make it today. I worked all day. Tealbird, those of you who did not know or assume, the art was brought to you by Tealbird today. Tealbird had Essic art. I got a couple other things too. I didn't look at them yet because they were bigger files and I have to shrink them down. And I figured, let me use the one that I saw and got first. And I feel like that is the reasoning behind the order for Tealbird. So I didn't even look at him yet. Tealbird, am I correct? That I should have used the one I used and then used the next one in order for the next one and the next one for the 100th? Is that, am I to be correct? Because Tealbird sent me 3. So I'm just curious. Is the next one for 99 and the one after that for 100? Or is it meant in any order I decide? Or I feel like you gave it in a specific order, but I could be wrong. Who is Coco? Jay's afraid he's got the vid and doesn't want to be responsible, even though from a limited information he won't be for literally, and yeah, I won't be responsible. No, I have not left my house, and I did test. I tested myself 3 days ago. Everyone was fine. I have not left the house since that minute, and everyone else that tested fine is now positive. So like I said, there is a very strong chance I have it. My sister was saying yesterday, she's like, you should totally test yourself. Because I did a 3-hour workout yesterday and did like over 1,000 push-ups and curls and sit-ups, and I wasn't feeling it. And I wasn't feeling right. Like I was doing the workout and I'm like, I definitely don't feel right. But I did it. And I was like, I'm probably COVID. I probably have COVID and I'm doing like 1,000 push-ups a day. So I didn't test myself, but I'm pretty sure it is a very strong chance I do. And I don't condone that. But I've been working out for a while now, so I feel like I am, like if I do it, I'll piss and sweat it all out. Jay, did you look at any of the fan art for the formal party last week? I did not, Star, and I specifically asked Tealbird, and Tealbird said they couldn't find it or didn't have any, but the Essic one is great. Everything that Tealbird does is great. I could send you smaller files if that's easier. Tealbird, if you could, that would be great. It has to be the best format. I don't think you were here when I told people last time. But the best format is JPEG, and it's got to be under 2 megabytes for me to post it as the thumbnail for the video itself, like the live stream. When I put it up here, it could be whatever. But for some reason, when I use it on YouTube Studio and I have to put it as like the thing you all see for the announcement, it has to be JPEG works the easiest, and it has to be smaller than 2 megabytes. So for instance, the Essic one you sent, I think was 7 or 8, but it was MPEG or M, whatever the heck, or P. I can't remember all the formats, but whatever it was like 6 megabytes, and I shrunk it down. Oh, I didn't even have to shrink it down. I think when I converted it to a JPEG, it already became smaller than 2 megabytes. But either way, we're already over 6 o'clock. I'm gonna a JPEG. It has to be a JPEG. That is the only way it'll work. But let's get into it because it is over 2.5 hours. We have over 2.5 hours of content. And if we hit 50 likes, we're already halfway there. 50 likes, we will do the next 30 minutes. I did see from here on, they get short. For instance, the next episode is not even 4 hours, and that's before we minus the break and the intro. I think it's barely 3 hours and 10 minutes, if that. So if we do the next 30 minutes, we'll have a short YouTube video. That's about it. Because I think the front half has most of it. But either way, everybody sync up, get ready. We're jumping in. Driving, so I can't check. Oh, is it next one? The first distance episode? Oh, is it next one? The first distance episode? I don't know what that means, but I probably am not supposed to know. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Table the swim lessons for now.
The weirdest metaphor for learning how to drive stick shift I've ever sat through.
Tabling.
Never know.
I just want to make sure everything is right. I think we're good.
Captain.
What is your position on this ship? What do you...
Okay.
The navigator.
Navigator.
The navigator.
You know where the fuck you are at all times. Yes.
I also have a piece of chicken in front of me. I ordered a grilled salad. And this is all I had left. And I couldn't see the point in putting it away. So at some point, you might see me eat a piece of chicken breast. And that is all I have to say about that.
Despite your
nervousness about shipping terms right now. I can't help but notice that you seem more at ease out here.
Vero said, not what I have. Where's Vero?
I mean, it helps that you.
Timestamp, maybe for a few episodes. Wait a minute, what am I doing here?
I don't quite feel the pressure to pretend like I know everything because I.
8 megabyte ESIC pick. An 8 megabyte ESIC pick. You're gonna have to stop. Clever missed the boat. LOL. You missed the boat? Do we have to wait for Clever? Turn around and wait for Clever, everybody.
You know, we are sailing off to something very intense, and Beauregard and I and
There's all sorts of immune boosting goodies in here. I have emergency. I have red beet juice. And I have my branch chain amino acids and my multivitamin powder shake all mixed into a giant half-gallon bottle. It tastes pretty good. It's a lot of different flavors mixed into one.
and Yasha. I have never met anyone who craved a family so much. But you.
I probably drink 4 or 5 of these a day minimum. So I've been hydrating to the extreme. Extreme. I'm probably going to have to pee 5 times.
That seems so long ago. I was very untrustworthy. I am very untrustworthy. You were founded in your actions that day, but
I picked a weird place to start. We started right in the middle of Caleb having a moment.
then and this new place you're in. I know you're still finding a footing, but it is admirable. What you're doing, you're here out in the middle of nowhere.
That is a lot of swooshing in that flask.
Broke a peace between 2 countries, neither of which you are from. And we would like to think of Caduceus as the only, as the most selfless in our party.
I'm going to scoot on in.
You're no slouch yourself.
Thank you. That means a lot.
That was a hell of a speech, talk, whatever you want to call it.
Apt term. I would probably call it more full of it. That sword and everything that came with it.
Are we still, those of you who know, are we still like 5 or 6 days in? When I remember being like halfway
Or the ability
there, perhaps, like halfway to our journey to the meeting.
a situation, and I think with a little bit.
Can I have some J? I'm on strong as fuck antibiotics right now. I would love to share my cocktails. When we were at Dragon Con, I think I told you guys, I have great hangover morning cocktails because I used to drink a lot, and I still do sometimes. But I have great little morning cocktails that will knock anything out of you and make you feel like $1,000,000 temporarily. Obviously, it doesn't work all day. But Dragon Con, I had to make them every morning for my brother and Dan, my friend.
There was something wrong with the way that exchange went. And that and a million other things led to me
I didn't want to snort in your faces.
things that way. I don't have to do things in the way that were done to me.
The only downside is the stuff that works is slightly expensive. Like one of my morning cocktails, like this, there's probably like $10 worth of shit in this bottle. But it'll last me, like I'll split it twice, so $5. But like
That's the better.
just on powders and shit, you'll spend like 10 or 20 bucks
I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable with any of this.
a day if you want to have the right shit that works.
Things help. Watching over you and Rexingtrum, making sure that Jesta can do whatever she needs to do with this entity. Watching Bo go back to her family, watching Yasha come back, watching Veth. This is more life than I ever thought I would see. Every day is like a new page in what I thought was going to be a terribly boring and repetitive book, and it's not. So,
This is a very long speech. Jerry can RIP. Headphone unplugged a moment. Is Jay drinking Soylent Green? Soylent Green is I would drink, well, if it's legal. Jerry, it's making me think, now that I'm thinking of dead people, I'm thinking of Jerry from Rick and Morty. But would you drink people if it was legal? Like if it was good for you? Like if it was like full of protein? Well, it's probably full of protein, but if it was good for you and tasted good, would you drink people if it was legal? That's a real question. I would. I mean, I eat cows every day. I eat aminals. I would drink people if it was an easy way to stay in shape. If it was legal, you know, processed properly. I'm on dinner duty tonight, so I can only half watch. Amelia, I will watch the other half for you. So I'm going to watch 1.5 full versions of this tonight.
Because I killed my own.
This is getting very emotional.
These people that we are going to deal with.
I feel like this came out of nowhere.
Understand me? My own. I'm ruined. But I take comfort in the fact that I have a chance to do something.
Not sure
Make up for it.
if this has been brought up, but there are novels based in the Critical Role world.
You're a good friend.
Kith and Kin dealing with that. Yes, with this we have Holly. We have spoke of such things. I have seen it and heard of it back when Vox Machina was out. I don't know if I know much else about it, but I have been told of such things.
To know this must be like. I never knew my family, and whatever story I tell myself about them, it in no way compares to.
A video of compilation of the art of the Brack. Does it exist? If yes, Jay should react to it.
You are a good friend.
Let me know what it is, and if it exists, and perhaps I will.
Things, but I see a good man. I do. It's part of the reason I decided to just try and be one myself and not someone else. You and I have very similar journeys and vastly different.
You see Laura and Sam down there? I'm watching Laura and Sam more than, well, I'm not, well, obviously I'm listening to them, but it looks like Laura and Sam are having their own little, are they playing tic-tac-toe or having an adventure down there? Look, what are they doing? They're playing tic-tac-toe.
What they can do.
Or they're writing each other notes.
I really don't think so.
I think they're playing multiple games of tic-tac-toe because he's moving around the page and it looks like he's drawing circles. Unless they're taking turns drawing things.
Do you think they mean to empower the empire, raise it above the dynasty, or is there a chance that they are trying to do more?
It is definitely to raise.
There's also another novel coming out dealing with the most current campaign. I was seeing a thing the other day. I kept seeing shorts popping up because I'm obviously subscribed to Critical Role's channel, and
They serve themselves.
it was Liam doing an old man's voice. That's all I know. It didn't like spoil anything because I don't know if it was even game related, but it was Liam doing like an old, I mean, it could even have been an old woman. It was an old person's voice. That's all I saw. It was just a short. And I'm assuming it's on the new campaign.
In the pack who are fine. But the martyrs
Clever says we have to smoke, and I don't ignore requests. Smoke time, radiators, shots, cheers, whatever you want. Milk, drink some chicken breast, drink it, don't eat it, drink that chicken breast.
See it or feel it. Sometimes it was just noticing the animals around you, starting to act differently. I keep an eye on you when we're around these people. I have no idea what they're capable of or what the signs are.
the signs.
Our eyes are on you.
This talk has been going on for like 10 or more minutes right now. Nothing against it. I just feel like it came out of nowhere, and this is some deep talk with Jack Handy.
Do you remember when we almost sank our own ship?
Which time?
Good. Which time? Oh, that's for CO thing. That is the last Thursday of the week. I don't know what that is. Probably doodling pics, knowing Laura. Wait, Jay may be on Jay may be on the brink of a respiratory failure, and now it's my fault. Don't worry, Clever. I can't be defeated. I took emergency. They guarantee it. When I bought it for $10 earlier, they said we guarantee immortality for $10.
No.
So I'm fine.
Definitely. I mean, not personally, no.
But on that note, let me drink some more. Shane Barron joined us. Colvin joined us. I haven't seen Ninja yet. I know I say this every time we don't see Ninja. But did Ninja say last week they were going somewhere? Because I keep feeling like I heard that. I feel like last week Ninja didn't work, though, right? Wasn't Ninja off last week, or was that the week before? I've been, just so you know, Clever, the only thing I've been doing besides hydrating and working out is smoking when I had this. So this is no different than any other night. I usually waited till after 5 or 6. I'd have dinner, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm going to smoke to help myself sleep. So in this case, I'm smoking to help myself want to be high.
Why does your voice change every time we're on the show?
I don't remember seeing Ninja at all last week. Maybe it was. I think I can't remember. All my days have blended in my soul.
I'm gung ho about my job as your first mate.
Yeah, no, I get it. What was your... What were you...
Storms a brewing, Captain.
Storms a brewing, Captain. That's the excitement of a first mate. I want to see exactly. All right, 5:08.
Well, as they say,
5:08. I just wanted to know where the 2-hour countdown started. So 3:08 will be the 2-hour countdown.
in the morning is a sailor's warning. That's what I've read in a book.
I don't know if that's true, but it's pretty fucking...
I know that from The Burbs. The Burbs, one of my favorite movies of all time. Art would come outside. When I was a kid, I'd watch it all the time. And I never understood that part of the movie as a child. He would come out and he'd be like, oh, wait, was it Art? Maybe take flight. I can't remember. Now I'm actually brain farting. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the other dude that I'm brain farting on his name. Oh, my God. I'm brain farting on all these names. I don't know how people do trivia and smoke. When I smoke, I lose. I like forget the easiest things. Who is the other dude? There's Art, Ray,
Yes, no, yep.
and
Continue your course.
I can't remember the other neighbor.
Oh, there it is. Oh, shit, there it is. Yep.
Is it with an A?
Jay changed the files. Bo is hard to love, but not always. I say that shit too. They were off last week. New episode last night. I don't remember seeing Ninja at all last week.
The island where the serpent folk were. But you guys are skirting. Yeah, you're skirting north.
We're skirting north. Skirting our way down north. Skirting our way down north. I'm cutting my chicken. I'm not eating it yet, but I'm gonna eat this piece of chicken soon. I'm gonna eat it. I don't know why I can't cut it. It's making me question wanting to eat it if I can't cut it. If it's that hard to cut, why I don't want to eat it? Because that means something's wrong with it. Piece of shit. There, I cut it in half now. I had to rip it with my teeth like a savage because it wouldn't come apart. Did I get it in my beard now? Marius.
Marius? That guy sucks.
Good.
All right.
Marius. Marius is great.
Shelda with you.
I'm wondering if Shelda is like a thing. Shelda is the fourth and new crew member, young, kind of like Bo. Not that there's a reason she'd be bad, but it's the only person we don't know that we've been with these other people, so they're not worrisome. I'm just worried of people I don't know, and every time I worry, usually they do something bad, like Essek, for instance. Essek breaking our hearts, ruining everything, makes me want to cry in my soul. Skirting way down north was amazing. From where the other neighbor? Oh, Jay, from where the other... Are we talking... The Burbs? Ray Peterson. I know his whole name. Ray Peterson. Then we had Art. Why can't I remember? I can't even remember the actor who played him. And he's my favorite one.
You hear it first. Catching your attention, Yasha.
Uh-oh. Something is coming. Something is coming.
Familiar, welcoming delight.
Oh, a welcoming delight. The thunder. The storm. As soon as he said Yasha, I was like, it's got to be thunder. It's got to be the Storm Lord. We're coming to a storm.
As you hear it,
Caleb has told...
lying in your bunk.
I'm talking about The Burbs. It's a movie with Tom Hanks from the 80s. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't understand what you meant, Clever. The Burbs from 1980 something,
Push you to rest.
88, 89.
The thunder kind of lulling you to sleep. Each of you kind of find your way to your bunks as well as Orly takes over the ship and the rest of the crew keeps watch. It's pretty rocky.
It's pretty rocky.
For some, it's uncomfortable. For some, it's almost like being rocked as a baby.
Caleb has told Veth/Bo. Veth has told Yasha, and now Ford knows, so only Jester don't know, and Cad don't know. Hey, anyone want to remind me how to make myself unavailable or online in Discord rather than invisible? Skirting... All right, let's hear what happens with Yasha.
But for the distant red horizon, your whole body is sore as you trudge through the mud and muck.
Was that the Gladiator music that kicked in?
Your head, and as you look down at your hands, you can see the shackles that once bound your wrists. Chains dangling from them, now broken. As you look up once more, you can see the flash of light in the clouds above.
Sam is great.
And there's expectation. You look down ahead, and warmly lit before you is a path, red like the horizon itself.
While Matt's talking, I'm going to throw up my like. Like and subscribe, everybody.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely we walk up.
As you walk the
This is my bonus account.
onward, a bolt of lightning hits the ground, about 100 feet from you. The sound deafens your ears as the blast echoes. Your vision goes white for a moment, but you keep pushing forward. Another flash, 40 feet from you, sending shards of rock and glass showering down from your left side.
The lighting is great too. The lighting is perfectly set up for Yasha. It's like right on the side of where Yasha is. It looks like she really is. Look at her. Look at it. Look at it. Off her glass and her mug or whatever.
Your skin numb with the hundreds and hundreds of vast and quick impacts. Another flash hits the path directly in front of you, scattering it into a small chasm before you. As you come close, it seems to widen with each step, the ground pulling further and further away until you come to the very edge. What do you do?
Jump. I said the exact same thing. I didn't even see it on the bottom until I said it first, I'm pretty sure.
And you leap. As you leap, the other side continues to stretch away. And you fall. And you fall.
Fall. What do? Say, I challenge you to a fight. I don't know. I'm falling and dying in my dream. Or whatever this is.
Cry out to the storm.
Yeah, cry out to the Stormlord. I don't know what I'd say. I'd say what I just said. Whatever I said. Help me, you bastard. Fight me, bitch.
Please. Please help me.
I mean, you should ask for help. That is obviously what I said first, like logically. But I would challenge him or something if he refused to help me. I'd be like, bitch, like Key and Peele.
A bolt of lightning strikes from the sky and hits you. Your entire body is rocked with pain. This vibration of strength as to cause every element of your senses to be rocked. And you
That is definitely the Gladiator music in the background.
to continue to keep your contact with this cloud. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Are we about to see Italian clouds or Rollerans on sales? Italian clouds? Under your username is... Oh, that's the explanation.
Sorry. 10.
Haven't seen it. Money Pit was good, though. Are they the same? Money Pit is good. I agree. I like every Tom Hanks movie. Like, there's very little. Big was great. I'm talking back in the 80s. Splash. Big. Joe vs. the Volcano was interesting. I mean, he has great blockbusters, too. Castaway is one of my favorite movies.
Bamf out my wings.
But Bamf out the wings. The Burbs is my favorite Tom Hanks movie, though, of all time.
You can see the skin itself
I have a poster hanging up in my gym. I've seen it 500,000 times.
escape. And as you close your eyes and scream out loud into the darkness, this chasm now a razor-thin mark of red, clouded sky above. Before the abyss takes you, you scream and release the essence of the celestial blood that sits in your veins. And with that, the chasm grows closer.
Ah, well, because now we're soaring.
Until you find yourself pushing out from the opening in the ground.
I'm going to be honest, I totally didn't even think of the fact we had wings. In my head, I'm thinking, like, what would I do? Oh, I'm falling. I have no alternative but to bitch out the god or ask for help. I'm totally forgetting Yasha has wings.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
The voice once more says, "You are worthy, both of my guidance
Look at Laura's face.
and acceptance. This path before you is long, and I won't let you stray."
Look at, they're all, I mean, that's pretty cool. I dig it. We got feathered wings now.
A night of restless sleep comes to you.
All right. Well, that was a shocker, too. How do we get Jay to watch Mazes and Monsters? I've seen it, Clever. It was on Tubi. I'll be honest, I'd never had seen it before until like a year or two ago. It came up on Red Letter Media. Is that how you found it, Clever?
Take you. You have
I'm pretty sure it was Red Letter Media did a thing on it. And I was like, I've never heard of this before in my life. Tom Hanks. And I'm pretty sure it was on Tubi and I saw it. It's pretty bad.
his family.
It reminded me of the movie Arcade, which was also on Red Letter Media, but I'd known about Arcade before that.
You don't know where to go. You travel a bit, and it just continues.
I have watched
Almost the same.
Mazes and Monsters.
Repeating.
Boop, 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 boop.
You push past trees. The rain now falls through the top of the forest.
We have also surpassed halfway to 50. Or actually, we're exactly halfway to 50. Like, subscribe, 25 more likes, and we do the next 30 minutes of episode 99. We're on 99 next, and then 100, because that is how math works. We're also going to do the next Radiator hit and shot. If anybody's taking count or waiting, 3:08 is the 2-hour countdown. 3:08 on my clock right there. It is almost 3:08, 8 minutes. We will be dabbling in radiators and whatever you want to do.
Listen for the voice of the Wild Mother.
You summon the sword to your hand.
It's interesting to say the least. What would you say is more... I would say of Arcade and Mazes and Monsters, because I feel like they're similar in fashion and look. I think Arcade was better.
Singular yellow eye looking back.
Very weird too.
A burning pain in your chest.
Now Ford is going at it. Everyone's getting their moment.
It burns even brighter and hotter. And suddenly it's a pain that is unbearable. As you come to consciousness trying to scream, but you're winded. As a dark figure stands over your bed, a blade plunged in your chest.
What? Wait, what? Wait. Look at Ford's face. Is it Shelda?
12 points of
Is it the girl? The one that I just said? I don't trust this one girl because she's the only one? Or is it somebody...
As you lie there, the blade, a familiar-looking barnacle-encrusted falchion,
Wait.
partially thrust into your abdomen. The creature holding it appears humanoid before you.
I don't think it's the same. Is it the same girl? I don't think...
Tattered robes and slivers of cloth. You see grayish blue skin. You see a humanoid face with long, thick tendrils of hair, yellow eyes, and the jaw itself seemingly split partially
Why everyone is making faces and I feel like I'm lost?
like an exaggerated predator.
I mean, it sounds and looks awesome. Do they know something I don't? I feel like they...
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Do they know what it is? Or what are you talking about? Are they all just in a state of shock? Because I feel like half of them knew what it was or had an idea. All right. The way he was describing it was sounding like something out of Davy Jones's Locker. But I don't know if my mind was just going there. It reminded me like of the octopus squid head man. Are these like people of Uk'otoa, like Laura said? Are these like Uk'otoa followers? Right away I was thinking it was something else, but then they put the idea in my head that it's the fourth member of the crew.
So this is the gun deck. And this is the cargo beneath. So top
That's awesome. We have layers of our ship. I was like, what the frig is going on? I literally thought there were like boats pulling up alongside us that we didn't see. That's awesome. So we have like the ship dissected in layers. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is some elaborate... Like, we have come a long way. We've had ship battles before, and now we have layers. We have beds. Beautiful. Even the top part is a layer, because now we can look inside. That's what's crazy. Like Ford or Travis is saying right now, they have the sword. They have his falchion. What in the horse nipples is happening? So while we're halfway on a voyage to this meeting, we have to deal with this Dark Waters. The episode's Dark Waters. It's making me think, was the Davy Jones Pirates of the Caribbean the same one as the ship, the ghost ship? I feel like that was the same one, right? I've only seen them like once or twice and I can't remember. But I remember there being like a ghost ship when you got like into stormy weather. You would like possibly run into it, and it was like all the dead creature, barnacle, squid people. Do. Arcade was better. Everyone was focused. One of my favorite fights. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. We have 4 minutes. I'm gonna take a piece of chicken, and then in 4 minutes we're having gladiators.
So, okay. Just a minute here to situate this. Alright.
That was just a real quick piece of chicken right before battle. We always have to eat. You can't hear me, probably very good.
We wouldn't even know though.
So, Ford, what'd you get?
15.
15, okay.
All right. Davy Jones Flying Dutchman. Here we come. Shipwreck Pirates. That's it. Davy Jones fly. So it is Davy Jones, the Flying Dutchman. I couldn't remember. Ford thinking he can just casually go back to the sea. Totally safe. Amy France. What is up? Honestly, I'm happy they did this because I think the same thing. I'm thinking it was way too easy for him to just like do away with this like Ukatoa thing. I honestly thought the show was gonna bring it up again subtly, but I didn't think it was gonna happen like this, and it's awesome. I am in. I am in it to win it. We are beyond halfway at this point, likes-wise. 2 minutes away from the 2-hour countdown. All we got to do is hit 24 likes in the next 2 hours. Everybody in here right now, like and subscribe, and we'll be probably 15 or 20 away. For thinking, what's the worst that could possibly happen? Well, we're finding out now.
From your chest, arc of blood.
All right.
The outer wall in the window on the side. Just
I want to know who this person is. Is it possibly like a ghost of Antica or something?
attempts to bite you.
Is it crazy for me to even think that?
And it goes towards you and attempts to clamp to
Like, I'm thinking it's gotta be a follower. Like, I'm trying to see right here. I mean, I think what I'm saying is crazy. I'm just spitballing insanity out because I want it to be insane.
failure attack. I roll 6. So that's 12 plus 5. 17 points of piercing damage as it sinks into your body and like you feel the
So he's already gotten like 30 damage laying in bed.
like there are bite marks scraped into
And no one would know
pulls up and kind of
unless he starts screaming out or something.
some of the blood that it's taken from the wound. It's going to strike you twice with its sword.
This is maybe one of the most brutal attacks we've had. Natural 1,
That's cocked. And that's an 20.
24 to hit.
So this blade strikes once towards you and you roll out of the way and it slams
So we're going to be half damage before we even got out of bed.
you across the side. You take
22 damage. That's my guess. If I'm right, we win millions of dollars.
13 points of slash.
I wasn't right. We are all broke. 2 points to say 15 total. We're all broke. We get nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Did you give me bite damage? You did?
Did you give me bite damage? All right, so we, even with the 15, we're looking at like 45, close to 45, somewhere in the area, damage.
It's your turn for it.
It's your turn, Ford. Yeah, you just chopped him in half. He is cut in tween.
Can I summon this?
You summon your blade.
Yep.
Your sword summons to your side.
Is it the real one? No, which one is it?
It's your rune blade. And looking around, you can see the blade in this creature's hand is the sword of fathoms.
They have the Sword of Fathoms, or at least looks very much like it. I couldn't remember the name either. Sword of Fathoms. So, how, like, jog my memory, everybody. How did we lose the sword? Didn't he just chuck it in the water? Wasn't it something as simple as him just throwing it in the water or something? How did we lose the Sword of Fathoms? It was so long ago. I just remember him being like, I ain't doing this shit anymore. And then we got rid of it. Oh, and it's 308. 308, everybody. Shots, radiators. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pack a new one. This is worthy of a new one. Dark Waters. Dark Waters. You get caught up in the dark waters. I feel like that is more fitting.
But as a bonus action, you can then use it
On
again.
subsequent turns, yes.
Oh, on subsequent.
Let's roll with the Wild Mother. I bamf out of the ship.
Bamf's out. Oh, Bamf's out of the ship. Where? Into the water? Into the water? We Bamf out the side. I was going to say, you're going to go right in the water. He wants in the water? I think that is a horrible choice. Why would you want to go in the water? Wouldn't that bring you into their territory? I think that's a bad choice. I mean, he does get out of trouble, but I feel like you're going into dangerous enemy territory.
Salt is good for it.
Weekly shout out, man overboard! But it's fucking thundering and lightning outside.
It is.
Huh?
Russian up to the side.
A Russian up to the side? There's a Russian over there? Radiators.
And he starts like looking for
Radiators. Everyone's already joining along. Anybody see Ninja yet? Ninja, where are you? Are you okay? Like, subscribe. We're 20 away, everybody.
rope up there.
Look at his little finger.
Passive perception. You do see on the outside of the boat, climbing up beyond the view of them, a handful of other creatures that are nearing.
So all these water creatures are crawling up the side. And Ford is in the water now. Are they going to turn around and be like, hey, there he is. There's Ukatoa people.
Fish-like fins on their forearms and across the head.
What are these called in
Wrong, or like
Aquaman? In Aquaman, these things are called something. The creepy...
almost to the top of the deck.
They're like these violent-looking fish people that were chasing him through the underworld.
I will say, oh yeah, the ship's rocking and it's
Drifting away, or
I'm wondering now, too, is it that they travel with the storm for hiding, or is it just nighttime and there happens to be a storm? Like, is the storm coincidental? Or is the storm, like, part of their way of having cover and attacking people? And are they? I mean, I'm assuming it's Ukatoa related. I mean, they obviously said it. But I'm like, it doesn't mean it is, but it very likely... I mean, no, wait, it was the Sword of Fathoms. It is.
Base is stinging.
this entity breaks through the window and glances off the side, looking at you down at the ocean. You see it kind of curl around the corner after the glass sprays out the back of it.
Is this... All right, they have the sword. So however they got the sword, they are probably the new Ford.
Blast at you.
They probably made a deal and are going after everything, and maybe they were sent by Ukatoa to kill you just like others before you and stuff like that.
That's a 10. That's your AC, right?
It is.
It hits you.
Hits you.
That's a, that's a 9. And that is a 20. So you get hit twice.
Ford is getting hit twice again.
So you take
On the water.
Don't die on the
points
water.
of force damage as the creature comes out and goes and throws these 3 blasts. One hits you in the shoulder, the other you dive below and it misses you, and you stand there for a second and then feel one that actually goes through the ocean below and strikes you in the side of the hip. And
We're getting close to like
now it's your turn for
3/4 down.
I will shout out, intruders! And I will use my bonus action.
I would shoot an Eldritch Blast right into the side of the ship or something. Like, I'm not, I mean, well, I guess he already knows, but I would do something crazy violent to make everybody wake up and immediately come to aid. Even if it was at risk of hurting the ship, I would, like, you know, hit it in a way where it's not going to sink or something. But, like, if everyone's not aware or I'm trapped in the water, like, he's going to die. Yeah.
There is a bell that hangs there for a good.
Shoot the bell. Shoot the bell. Yeah, like,
Can we grab the bell and start clanging it? Everyone in the upper floor here, you all begin to hear the bell. And so you all start coming to consciousness. Yep, nobody's in the bottom floor, so you guys are good. So everybody else, you begin to come to consciousness.
all right, everyone's finally waking up. I would have literally blasted our own ship. I mean, the bell is obviously a good choice. I didn't know there was a bell.
Gets up. Gets up.
This is pre-trade-off, right? But Dave, family, Ninja, what is up? Are you good, sir? I see smoky pizza time. So I'm guessing you are smoking at Pizza Land. The pizza lords got you. I think you were off we were trying to discuss. Were you off last week or the week before? We can't remember if we saw you. Well, I think we saw you last week, but I think you were like on vacation or break or something. But either way, welcome. I have been summoned. We were just discussing you because you're an amazing person. There you are. Almost didn't see it there.
All of a sudden with a flex protrude even further, and it kind of flexes its chest as one kind of bends and fires out towards Marius.
Oh, God. Oh, cool. Marius might die. Poor Marius.
9 points of poison damage.
How strong is Marius?
Constitution saving throw.
He fails. Oh, God. Marius is poisoned with 9 damage. I mean, what has Marius got? 40, 50 hit points at best? I can't imagine a side guy like Marius would have more than 50 hit points.
After the rest of its movement, it just barely manages to get up close enough to you, Ford, to catch up to you, and then does the same thing. It releases a quill from its chest towards you. It's cocked. It's critical again. It's natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, but you're a lucky son of a bitch. Rolled a 2. So that's 4 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
We get a natural 20. And it only amounts to 4 damage. I thought Ford might be in trouble for a second. And it's 4 damage. A whopping 4.
More and more intense. So does the music.
Gulp. So far, it's been Ford getting beat to crap. As soon as we all get on deck, we're going to be fine for a second, I guess. Or at least Ford will be better. Anything's better for Ford. Ford is just getting beaten to death.
The cannons are. You see not as you're in the hammock and you hear the bellows and you look over your edge. You can see the wooden slats that usually close them are now open as these weird creatures.
How many are there?
Through and then landing onto the gun deck.
Just batten down those hatches.
How many are there? 1, 2.
Down these hatches did a shitty job of it.
Yeah, we did not batten down the hatches very good.
Is that a different one or just
Yeah.
That's a different one.
That guy, look at that guy. That guy's weird looking.
creepy crawly?
There's like all sorts of weird dudes. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many we talking now? 9, 10? I feel like there's at least 9 or 10 total now.
Smaller ones have the quills.
1, 2, 3,
Has the grayish blue
4. There's at least 4 or 5 here, and at least
and is intense looking.
3 or 4 up top.
Is it has this weird kind of open
Counting the one that was laying into us in bed.
so they just get in there
And he said predator-like face on the one.
now. So Orly is gonna go ahead and
Look at this son of a bitch.
Orly's gonna go ahead and cast. Let's see what these count as.
That dude looks friggin' crazy.
Orly's gonna go ahead and cast Charm Person on the 2 that are visible right there at 2nd level.
Here's my thinking now. Even if we win this, which, I always am going to assume we win because we're awesome. But even if we win this, we're going to probably do so much damage to our ship. Fighting and battling, we're probably going to knock shit around and blow shit up.
Treating you, Orly at least, as an ally. And has gone from like an aggressive stance to a. And just kind of like standing there looking around, a little bit confused by the current scenario. With that, Orly's going
The Orly,
and dart back a bit.
I love it. The Orly miniature's great.
The side of the ship.
Giant bagpipe looking thing on the side.
While drawing a short sword from the side. With that, Marius is going to go ahead and attempt to make 2 attacks with the longsword against the guy. That hits. Indeed. Second attack
Indeed.
misses with a 3.
Have you ever seen a TPK? Have you never seen a TPK? I know I've seen that TPK before. I can't remember what it stands for, so I can't answer correctly until I know. I'm eating my other piece of chicken.
Attacks. Actually, the first one misses. Second one does hit still, so it's fine. So it all worked out well in the end. That finishes the round. Everybody else roll initiative now, please. For fuck's sake. All right, so 25 to 20.
Caduceus just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
25 to 20.
He's very angry. Caduceus is not happy.
No. Okay.
Anybody?
No.
Okay, 20. 20 to 15.
18.
Towson doesn't even want to talk.
All right. Bowie said 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else?
I don't think I have.
First fight is a halfway, right?
Total party kill? I forgot what it was, but total party kill? I don't think I have. Has any? Have I? One of you guys would know.
10 for Kim. All right. 10 to
Towson must. 8.
Cat and Vaz. You got it. All right, Jester, you are up first. You hear the bell going off. You hear some moving upstairs. The ship's rocking.
Towson was not pleased at all with that roll. Jay, you don't look like you're leaning down to eat. You look like you've got a line set up. LOL. It's all gone. I ate all my chicken. I'm just snorting lines off of my aluminum container. But that's it for the chicken. I figured I would save the rest of it and not be a pig earlier. And now I'm happy because I got some chicken in my belly. It's in my belly now. I think. I hope. Otherwise, I have some kind of medical condition. Alright, Jester comes outside. We're repacking. Ninja. Ninja, are you still on break? I totally missed what you said after I talked to you 5 years ago. I was here last week. The week before was working a crazy day. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing you last week, but it was like you were in and out possibly or something, or you might have been here the entire time, and I just have to stop smoking so much.
Well, the thing I was gonna do is a little bit much.
But if you're there, we're going to hit them. We're going to hit the radiators. We are hitting the 1 hour mark. I'm just finding reasons to celebrate. But we're almost hitting the 1 hour mark of content. We've been on for over an hour.
And I'm gonna cast it. It's a 100-foot.
Like, subscribe if you haven't. We're packing a new one. We're 20 likes away. 20 more likes. We watched 30 minutes of episode 99. 99. By the end of this month, we'll be into the hundreds. We'll be in triple digits by the end of this month.
All right, so what are you doing?
Radiators.
These the only ways to get upstairs.
Correct, yeah.
I'm gonna cast a barrier from starting at this guy. I'm just gonna bring it out like that and end it across here, to where we still have access on the side. Those guys would be not in it, but
Okay. So we will say...
Like, is he in the middle of the wall? The guy in front of you?
I want to throw it to the wall. Oh, no. It's at the floor.
Okay.
I threw it to the ground. To the ground.
Summon it.
that's a bad placement for it.
This
I already did it.
5-foot wall, thick of blades, whirling and spinning, starts thrashing through,
Looks pretty cool.
rending all the creatures in this space, as well as all the cannons.
All the cannons are going to get destroyed.
No, I thought it was just creatures. And
doesn't say anything about, you know, blowing up trees.
Yeah.
But if you
You just have to assume.
it's fine. The cannons are made of metal.
Yeah.
They're gonna be fine. The wheels are gonna be probably destroyed. They're gonna be a little harder to move.
We're not going to be able to move him around, so we're going to start wrecking stuff on the ship. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. I just assumed it myself. I was waiting for Matt to be like, I mean, I get what she's saying, though. But yeah, either way. Either way, Matt explains it to us. In all honesty, I don't think it was wrong of her. Even if I knew. Even if she knew, I still feel like she did right. I don't think she did anything wrong. I would be like, all right, I'm happy to see not
I wake up.
anything worse happen.
After movement, get up. Come out in the hallway. Or you can get just in front of Jester if you want to. You just see this large wall of blades and creatures starting to swarm.
I just kind of crash into Jester, and I'm like, what's happening?
I don't know. I'm attacking things.
What? I'm gonna run upstairs.
I'm attacking.
I don't know. I'm attacking things.
Try and squeeze past Jester and bolt upstairs with another 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
Oh, that's where the stairs are.
Oh, she went straight up.
40, is it 50 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, she's up, man. She got out. That's awesome. I didn't think she'd make it. I thought she was going to be a little short. She made it all the way up the stairs into the second or to the top floor.
Step of the wind.
Step of the wind. No, I think. Well, wait.
Just making sure there's nothing.
Wait.
Well, I'm just full of surprises. You should hear what I said the first time my now husband ever went, well, I thought I knew you. I am available to check my radiator in a second. Lonely Island. Yes, the Lonely Island boys. Lonely Island boys. That's the danger with fireballs. You got to do what you got to do to survive. Whoa, I just realized that on the 6th of February, I'll have known my man for 20 years.
You suffer
Known him,
points of slashing,
meaning like met the day you met, I'm assuming.
4 points of necrotic.
Okay.
From this like rusty looking blade. The two others there going to strike at you. One with a tentacle and
One with a tentacle.
strike. Arm strike. Oof, no, that misses. One with a tentacle. That's going to be a 16, which misses. So you just start by and head up there. So that's your movement and your bonus action.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, at least she's there. Yesterday was the 6-year anniversary of the first Mighty Nein campaign episode. First meeting was a late night phone call set up. So 20 years ago.
So the creature that up here you can see this creature. You can see Marius curtained in with
Doot,
this
doot, 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 doot. Boop, 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 boop.
Orly who's just backing away and glances over to notice you. There's one
Yesterday was the... I'm trying to see...
Movement again.
Oh, the 6th of February. I was going to say, I was confusing the two quotes. 6th of February, 20 years, phone date. Got it. Star.
right there and hold it in place. You got it.
I was doing the other day. I don't know the exact day. I could easily figure it out if I went on Facebook. I could just probably find the days.
Comes over onto
But one of my
slick surface.
ex-girlfriends, we were talking the other day, and it's approaching us knowing each other for 16 or 17 years. And we will go off the grid for 3 or 4 years and then come back into each other's lives and then go off the grid for 3 or 4 years. But I was like, we're still always there when we need each other. And it's almost been 20 years. And that's just a girl that I dated a half a lifetime ago. But that's the only relationship. I mean, besides me and Michelle being friends, which is more recent, obviously, I have nobody else in my life that's been around that long that I still talk to as frequently.
Jester, was there somebody before Jester? Not me.
Now it's Ford's turn, and then it's Yasha. You're on deck.
I think now that we're all coming together,
One step away.
we're going to easily handle this. 4 days before my birthday,
Bonus action to
February 10th.
crazy.
The funny thing is, the girl I'm talking about, her birthday is the 7th of February. So the day after your 20th anniversary is the day of her birth.
I'm going to try and use my bonus action to use Far Step to go 60 feet up onto this mast, onto this buckle, and hold on to the main mast.
You got it. Not being going for the crow's nest.
I don't think I can get there in 60 feet. This is more than 60 feet from there, right?
I'd say it's upwards like 70.
Jay sounds lonely. No, I was just reminiscing. It's nice that you could have somebody. It's actually a nice thing. I was just saying it's nice that somebody's been in my life that long that I could count on, because that's not common, is my point. I have a lot of friends, but they like come and go. Most of them don't last longer than a generation. It's just like something that happens. Like you think when you're in high school, you're never going to leave these people. And then you think when you're in college, you're never going to leave these people. And then you kind of just go through phases where people come and go all the time. And it's rare to have someone in your life since high school, college years. When you're in your 40s, I feel like. Maybe it's different for some people. I'm also a loner of a person. I'm usually doing things on my own all the time, by choice. So maybe that's just different because of how I am normally.
15 hits. Okay, that's good. That's 14 points of force damage.
Shit, now I have to call and ask him if I'm
Is a natural 20.
mixing up the date of our conversation. See, I would know, the girl I'm talking about, I would know because I met her at a party that I know for a fact there were dozens, if not hundreds of pictures taken, because it was someone's like 20th birthday or 25th birthday or something like that. And there was ridiculous amounts of photos taken. I specifically remember meeting her at this party, and we hung out and we set up a date, and that's later on we dated that, like very soon after that. But that was where we had met for the first time. So I know I could pinpoint the exact day because I have photo evidence on Facebook by like 1,000 people. But I never went and looked. It wasn't like a big deal. I was just like, I could figure out if I wanted to. And there could be, like if we were married, I'm sure I would. Like that makes sense that you would know the exact date. If we were married, it'd be different, but like we're just friends. So it isn't like, isn't that adorable? Let's celebrate our anniversary even though we're not dating even.
One round just blasts, you end up just icing this creature. And you see now.
People move away or real life stuff gets in the way. That's a lot of the time it's that. People moving away. Like me and Michelle. Michelle, well, I mean, we broke up prior, but she went to LA and she always wanted to go to LA. So at one point she would always say, I'm going to go to LA one day. And even if we make this work or whatever, like I'm still going to go to LA. So that was like a big thing. Like, I don't want to go to LA. Nothing against LA, but I don't want to live in LA. So there was a lot more obviously than that. But what's the point of figuring out anything else if you're totally different about where you want to live and traveling? I had a lot of girlfriends that wanted to travel all the time. And I hate traveling because not being at work for 1 week puts me back so far that they would want to go on vacation like every 3 months. And I'd be like, I can't do it. It's either I'm on vacation or I'm working 50 hours a day.
Okay.
You want to rage in before you do that?
Oh, yes.
Rage.
I'm raging. 23.
Boop, 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 boop. He has all of us now. Ninja Pizza Master.
Okay, so 7.
All right, let's destroy Davy Jones's crew over here. I want to see what the big baddies do. I'm not really. I mean, the ones with the quills and the little. They look like. I said that I can't remember if someone posted. Oh, someone did post, and I can't remember the name again. But they look like the things from Aquaman, and they're probably really easy to take down, except for like 2 or 3 of the bigger, weirder looking dudes. I'm leaking.
20 points of damage total.
20 points of damage total. All right. Nice.
My wedding anniversary is 7/8/06. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. July 8th, 06.
So as you like rush up and hack once, and
Right after 4th of July.
it looks pretty hurt. You carve into
You had a wedding very close to 4th of July.
like
Was that intentional or just kind of worked out that way? Some people might do it intentionally because of the fact that people will be around the week after.
But it's still standing.
Okay, and then as a who all is in within 60 feet? I mean, does that count upwards as well?
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Oh, if they can see.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
I'm gonna wait on that then.
Okay.
Clever French fry.
Now is the sea spawn turn. The three of
Jay, I don't know what French fry is referring to. I just randomly saw that, but I'm sure
It is
that
6D.
it is something extremely important.
roll that damage.
I did, so I wouldn't have to do it. It rolled 32.
32.
Failed the dex save on one, and a natural one on the other. So is that instead of
32 points.
36 points?
30.
32, sorry. 32.
I'm surprised they're even still there.
Immediately as the turn starts, like,
I'm honestly surprised they're even still up. I thought that would definitely have taken those dudes out. Not definitely, but like, I thought there was a good chance those guys went down right there. I don't remember anymore. I just always remember it was between Father's Day and my dad's birthday.
alright, so the two against not are going to strike.
My sister and brother are born in July, but towards the end of the month.
So two unarmed strikes and one with a tentacle. So since you are prone, they have advantage, even though you're being flanked there. So the first one is going to be a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Second one is going to be 15.
Hit. No miss.
Alright, and the last one is going to be 22.
Veth gets hit twice. Can you imagine if
From the tentacle,
Veth died? I don't think it's going to happen, but can you imagine we finally get not back to Veth, and then in the very first battle, Veth dies? That would be horrible. And how would we ever explain it to Yeza? I don't think we'd ever explain it. I think we just send word to Ruby, get them out of the house, and then we just like pretend like we never knew them.
so this one bludgeons you with its unarmed strike. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. But its other tentacle hits you for 15 points of bludgeoning
I
damage.
will reduce that one.
Okay, so you take 7 instead.
Uncanny dodge.
You got it. Roly poly.
But I'm grabbed.
Roly poly.
So here, the Discharmed by Orly is just going to go ahead and like walk over into the space in the middle here.
The music's good. Sounds like an old video game.
Around, waiting. It's not aggressive. The one that's next to Marius is going to go ahead and turn towards you, Beauregard.
Oh, the Marius one is gonna lay off. I thought Marius was a goner.
At you. As well as 2 unarmed strikes. So you can do
Oop,
that all together now that it's on
oop.
top. So the unarmed strikes are going to be a 12
Miss.
and a 22.
Hit.
Alrighty. So you do take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Key.
A poison quill strike.
Okay.
Be a 22 to hit.
Hit.
You take 6 points of poison damage.
I mean, they're
And you
immune to poison.
throws immune to poison. But it doesn't know.
Amazing. Glorious.
Fake it a little.
It's not really. Nothing is really doing that much to us except for what laid into Ford earlier. Whatever laid into Ford earlier was definitely not our friend. It was not a good thing. It was negative. Getting cut in half is never a good thing, everybody.
17 to hit.
Like, subscribe if you're jumping in. If we hit 50 likes, we do the next 30 minutes. I just saw a spike in people jumping in and out, and I don't know who's transitioning to the other side or coming in or going out.
Tentacle strike is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6, and you are grappled.
You are grappled.
They're not out yet. That was
Like, look at that one dude. Tell me that one dude right there doesn't look like the creature from the Black Lagoon or Swamp Thing if he got a little more cut and wasn't as jacked. It looks like Swamp Thing if he became an Olympic swimmer.
the creature on deck. So yeah,
That's what he looks like right there.
Storm awake, grab my satchel.
I wish they were like superhuman. Ukatoa comes correct, or so I've heard. I mean, is this the final showdown? Or like, I'm trying to think, how far is this going? Did Ukatoa send a group of people just to screw with us? Or is Ukatoa like raining hell on us and like gonna come full on attack? It could just be like a small attack. Just to be like, don't you forget I'm here. Or, I mean, the Sword of Fathoms. Oh, we're doing another one. Everyone wants to do them up. Colvin, Shane Barron, Clever, Ninja. All right, everyone's doing it. I'm feeling like there must be something crazy coming up or something, or everyone wants to just partake in goodies. So, Radiator shots. Everybody join together now. Hit it.
You can see him, but he's just on the outside of the so you can see him just past that corner, like barely. But so he resists the spell. Can you stay put?
I thought I used all my movement.
Use 15 to get up and then 5 to move out.
And like I said, nothing really scary is going on with these guys, but the ones coming at us are definitely going to present a problem, more so than these at least.
This guy's just...
Here's my question. This is why I was wondering.
Yes.
Because it's 20 feet high.
Yeah.
Does that mean that it would be, if the ceilings are only 7 feet high, would it be sticking out another 13 feet up above or 12 feet above the upper deck?
If you want to, you can keep it segmented, or you can let it go through, in which case it will destroy the deck above it and carve through.
Okay.
Because the blade will have to cut through the floor to continue.
Okay.
But if you want to,
I like that we have the option though.
I'll let you do that because you are in control of this.
Okay.
But she's like, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, wait.
She'll destroy the ship.
I'm going to destroy it.
I'll destroy the ship. I was going to say, I'm assuming knowing that you're still not going to destroy the ship. That'd be hilarious, though. If she's like, do it. We just bust right through the deck of the ship. We take everything down. She was upset about melting the wheels on the cannons. Imagine how upset she'd be if she blasted through the frickin' deck.
29.
My God.
29. Oof. 29 points of damage to him. Alrighty.
I gotta say, these things are a little stronger. Well, that guy I would expect to be stronger.
Like gibbering open jaw.
Yeah, the Predator guy definitely stronger than the others.
This screech, this piercing cry just echoes through the upper deck. Everyone within 300 feet that can hear him, which is everyone. I need to go ahead and make a...
I was gonna say 300 feet. Everybody on the ship is within 300 feet. You can't get out unless you're in the water. You'd have to be really friggin' far. He would even probably hit ships next to us with 300 feet.
19, you're okay.
5.
Stunned.
I thought he said stoned. I'm like, what?
20.
You're stoned. They all just start throwing rocks at Bo.
You're fine. Well, good roll.
25.
Fuck, guys.
Natural one.
Natural 1. So Yasha and Bo
Yasha is
are stunned. 2 heavy hitters. The 2 heavy hitters are out.
stunned.
Marius is stunned.
Stunned and poisoned.
Orly. Well, who is that? Orly?
Rest of the crew there.
I think it was Orly is stunned and poisoned.
Stunned.
Everybody's getting stunned on the crew. All 4 crew stunned.
His turn. The other one that just
I mean, that's counting us. That's 5, 6.
go ahead
I mean, that was more than half of us.
to
There's 2 of them. I should have just sent it through the roof.
you have the option. It's okay.
Honestly, sending it through the roof wouldn't have sunk the ship. They're assuming going through the top would. I don't think it would. You'd just be blowing a hole through the top deck. So I mean, Matt said you wreck the ship, but I don't think we'd sink. I still don't think we should have done it, or should we have? I don't think we should have. I think it's way worse. I think she did right.
Hits with claw and then hits with sword. Okay. Orly takes.
Orly's taking damage. I love our Friday smoking circle. I do as well, my friend. More bounder rotation.
6 points of damage. So Orly's just like
Is that a name that we came up with? I kind of dig that. The more bounder rotation. More bounders. Fluffernutter TPK. That, let's do it right now. Blade
And goes and
was still up.
claws and then bites.
Blade was still up. Wesley Snipes. No, I'm assuming we meant the other thing.
And that's their turn. That brings us to Caduceus and Veth.
I'll go first.
Ah, yeah. Laura said a question, and as soon as I realized what she was saying, Talzin said as well.
I can go first, just so I can get out of the way of whatever you're doing.
Nothing super exciting, but we'll see.
Me neither. I will reach out to the one who is grappling me and be like, "Get off me, sir!" And I will cast Shocking Grasp
Shocking grasp on which one?
on that one there. Yeah,
Okay, go for it.
20 to hit.
20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
3d8. What's a d8?
I think this is going to knock this guy out. This guy right here is going to die.
14 points O damage.
Dead.
Yeah, that does it.
Yep, that did it. Boom.
Blade damage that it had taken, it was already like shredded all over, and then as it came forward and wrapped you in the tentacle,
All right, so right around 50,
pulse electrical energy tore through its
give or take 50 hit points.
smoke.
I mean, that's the high end of what I thought, but I'm impressed with that one.
So I'm no longer grappled.
They were both grappling you.
They're both grappled.
We're both grappling. All right, so we have a bit of a problem. Back with beer. Then you, my friend, are the true winner. Back with beer is always the greatest way to come back from anywhere.
So I will
Mike, did you also get food?
cast Mage Hand.
Back with beer. I mean, you're getting home a little early, right? I feel like this is early for you, Mike.
Just like
I feel like maybe I'm wrong. Aren't you? I don't know. I feel like this is early. Like, subscribe if you're jumping in. We're less than 20 likes away. We're like 19, 18 likes away from watching 30 more minutes. We're still in it for another hour and a half at least. I think we still got at least an hour and a half. What do we got? 56, 66? Yeah. We got like an hour and 25 minutes left, and then we'll do another 30 minutes if we hit 50 likes. We're one episode away from episode 100.
Suppose I'm just gonna get off our ship, Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. The way he did it looked like he was doing jazz hands, like spirit fingers. Spirit Guardians.
I want to see Matt put that on his head and wear it like a crown.
That would actually be a cool little fire crown.
You got it? You'll put it on your head and wear it like a... Oh.
I think Matt should have to wear it. There we go. Look at that. It fits perfectly. And that's a green one. We have a green fire emblem. The green fire emblem. It lights up Matt Mercer's head with glorious...
Right, has to be at the top of their turn. They take
Top of the turn, or if they try and enter it, they take damage.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by something. I was trying to see on the board before he stopped talking, and I totally lost track of what I was going to say. So he has glorious something. Just fill in the blank. It's a Mad Libs.
No, not yet. I'm good.
Easy parking spot tonight. Oh my God, Mike. When I used to have to go to Hoboken for one of my ex-girlfriends, the worst thing, I would literally debate, and she knew it. It wasn't like I lied. Like me going to visit her, I'd be like, look out your window. How many parking spots are there? Because I could get to Hoboken in like 25 minutes. So I'd be like, how many parking spots are there? And if there were like less than 4 spots on the street, I wouldn't even leave. But if there were like 5, I would jump in the car and fly down 78. And there'd usually be 1 or 2 spots left by the time I got there. But if there wasn't parking, you would drive around Hoboken for like 30 minutes and have to walk 10 blocks. It wasn't safe, nor was it fun or convenient. And she wanted to move there and ended up buying a house there. And that was one of the downfalls of our relationship. I was like, I am not living where I have to deal with parking like that. I live on a ranch, on a farm. I could park 50 cars anywhere I want, whenever I want. I don't like struggling
very like deep.
like that. I don't like that I don't like parking like that. I'd rather live in the country.
sea-esque motif.
Then at the same time, I'm going to reach my hand forward.
I think Tal pulling off a mohawk with male pattern baldness is a chef's kiss.
Fell over top of his head.
Was that a deck save? Constitution?
That is a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Well, dinner is done, so I'm gonna hop off now. I'll try. Amelia, enjoy your dinner.
I don't think we can do anything.
Okay, is that finished turn, Jester?
Apparently.
Dinner with my barbecue chicken, mac and cheese, string beans, and a quick salad.
Not past.
Michael, enjoy.
You're right there. All right, so you're stunned.
Do y'all in cities have to parallel park? I don't know if I read that right because there's an emoji over it, but I'm parallel parking. I am phenomenal at parallel parking. So I would always parallel park, but I had many friends who wouldn't drive ever because they couldn't parallel park good. So they wouldn't go to the city ever unless someone else drove. It was almost like I regret having the ability to park so well and drive. Like I like driving. And I'm really good at like parallel parking and stuff like that. But I always end up getting stuck driving because of it.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah, and a
Useless can cancel it.
and an 11.
I can't.
God damn you.
I'm not up there.
All right, all three hit.
All 3 hit.
Force damage.
But yeah, it's not going to be too bad. Oh, wait, but it is forward. Oh, it's close.
Force damage from all three.
9 points of damage.
That. Is he out? How? Is he out? He's close.
Or if you go down while you're hanging from something, you'll take a damage.
Ford's got to be so close to death. Or unconsciousness.
Go back. Piece of shit.
I'm surprised that didn't take him out. And he still has the ability to rise again.
You, Marish.
I can trade it out for something if you wanted to use that.
I'm stunned.
Yeah, Mauritius, Sam is like, where is she? Our heavy hitters are stunned. Yash is stunned. Bo is stunned. Ford, you're up.
I'm gonna try something.
All right, Ford is going to try something. Let's hear this.
The distance. I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm going to.
Look at Laura. Laura just said, remember, if you fall from something, and now he's going to go to the top.
To maintain far step.
Far step, yes.
Okay, I have Wardcaster.
Correct. So the first one.
Is what is it? A con?
Yes.
Saving throw?
Yes.
21.
You're fine. Second one. This one's gonna be high.
Is it 23?
You're fine.
All right. Third one.
20.
You're fine.
All right. He beats all 3. Warcaster for the win.
Of the mast, and I'm going to release and fall about 5 to 10 feet, and I am going to cast Hexblade's Curse at the gentleman that's wielding the falchion below me, just about 5 feet after I fall,
All right.
and then I'm going to use
Curse
and then I'm going to far step back up to the crow's nest.
on top. That's right.
All right.
So
So
cool.
you watch as you fall, and as you concentrate outward, your sword behind you like that, from the ground beneath, you watch as from the wood, green vines suddenly emerge from the long dead wood and wrap around the legs, and then begin to dig up into its various limbs and hold it in place as the Hexblade's Curse now, through the Wild Mother's vision, takes hold. And as you're about to land, you and then appear up on top and catch yourself.
Matt just allured me with his description.
Holding the blade in one hand, and then top the rain just bearing down on you.
Very cool. Very cool.
How much movement would you say I have left?
Glistening in the moonlight.
You moved around the mats before falling, I'd say, and that took a little climbing. I'd say you have 15 more feet.
Okay, great. I'm going to lean over the railing, and I'm going to send 2 Eldritch Blasts down at the one that I just cursed.
You got it.
All right. So Ford is doing a very theatrical turn here.
The first one?
16.
I mean, it's cool. I dig it.
Okay,
A
great.
lot of thought put into it.
Collision of sparks and beetles happening below.
8 points of force damage.
8 points of force damage.
And the second one is a 23 for, damn it, only 8 points of force damage again. The third one I'm going to send at this motherfucker and say, I know that spell. And that is a 20 to hit. And that is 15 points of force damage.
All right. Not too shabby. We hit each one.
8 points, two fours to this guy because he of the Hexblade's Curse. There's a plus 4 to damage.
Additional 8, you said? You got it.
So
All right.
the 2 and the 1.
Not too bad at all.
My
Little bit of damage to everybody. Decent amount. And then lay down. And then lay down in the crow's nest.
Technically made a pillow fort up there. Just saying. Okay, fair enough. Covered. Yasha, you're up.
I've technically made
You're stunned.
a coverage of pillow fort shit up there. I saw, haven't been paying. Oh, what is happening over here? Oh, there's people talking. Pretty sure he also had a hard time getting the flask dry even after cleaning it. Yeah, I think we were talking about this before in a live stream.
So for that one, it's going to be
I mean, I'm assuming Ford is going to get knocked out, but then be all right.
She's still raging in her stunness.
I just, if Ford's got to be in single digits. I thought he was going to get taken out on that last one.
parasite
Snake eyes.
himself just because of that point.
Pissed himself right there.
So you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 5.
Okay.
And from the tentacle, it's now squeezing you. Then its grasp. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6. All right. Beast. This one here is still grappled.
Beast.
Go ahead and attack you twice. You are still prone because you haven't had any movement to get up, so it has advantage on its attacks against you. That is a 23,
Hit!
25,
Hit!
and a natural 20. That was
Cancel.
Oh, natural 20. I was waiting for that.
Do you have to see the person?
Oh, you have to see it.
The person who's being hit.
That's a good question.
I think he has to see the person. I'm pretty sure he has to see the person because that's why he couldn't do it before. I could be wrong. It could be radius. But I could have sworn this came up before.
What? The creature. Fuck. So, no, the creature who suffers the hit.
Yeah, so you cannot see. Nope, not see that.
The creature.
Uncanny dodge. That
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can I? I'm grappling.
That's what happened last time. You can't do it if you can't see the person. I couldn't remember exactly though either.
Last time. So yeah, so you can.
I had no reaction on it.
No worries. So
No, I didn't. Did not. It's like,
you, Beth, take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from an unarmed strike. 8 points of bludgeoning damage from another unarmed strike.
These things are chipping us down pretty good.
25 points of bludgeoning damage,
Uncanny dodge.
reduced to half, so that brings you to 12.
My God. Well, that one was a much more powerful hit. Veth has got to be nearing 3/4 down too, because Veth isn't nearly as high on hit points as Ford, and Veth's been getting hit a bunch of times. Aura, what is up? As a half orc, Ford has relentless endurance and will get back
lots happening there.
to that even if he goes down. Relentless. I couldn't remember what it's called. I was trying to think. Relentless endurance. I don't know why I can never remember that.
8 points.
That gets 1 d8. Let's see if it makes
Yeah.
a save. Yep, that's an 18, so it takes half. So it's 9. So it's still up.
29 points. No,
No, it
28
takes 9. So, sorry, so 28. That's
divided by 2.
Right, sorry. So that's 14. 14. My bad. Still up though.
Horrible math, Matt. How dare you? We are 10 minutes away from the hour mark. We need 17 more likes, everybody. 17 more likes. And we have about an hour and 10 minutes in which to do it in.
You're the one who's currently stunned, Yasha, so it's going to go after you.
Okay.
So it's going to go ahead and make 2 unarmed strikes, and then one with its poison quills. Since you are stunned, it has advantage. That is a 17 to hit. 22 to hit.
Yep.
And
Damn, these things hit a lot. Either Matt is rolling really good or they have high modifiers. They're hitting like at least 80% of the time.
and 8 points of poison damage that is not reduced. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, you are not poisoned.
Okay.
You are not poisoned. Good job.
Okay.
Good con. Good con.
To Caleb.
I'm hoping to use my reaction to shout.
Well, this guy, I forgot about this guy. He has to go. My apologies.
Bluest of balls. I would like
Bluest of balls.
just a duck. Get down.
next to you, Yasha hasn't attacked you yet, did he? His turn?
No.
Right. So,
You
sorry.
just did. It was. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. So, guy below is going to go ahead and go after you.
All right, 2 more attackers. We thought we were out of it almost.
18 a hit.
Hits again, 4 in a row against Yasha.
16 a hit.
No.
That misses. Alrighty. So, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 3.
I say it all the time, but I really wish we still had the life meters like they do on Dimension 20.
As a stun.
Because right now there is so much damage going around. I honestly, besides Ford and Veth, I feel like Yasha got banged up a lot.
First Beauregard advantage.
But it's like so nice to see everything laid out for you when crazy amounts of damage is going around everywhere.
18
Even the villains, like I mean, I know some of them are like half. I just wish we knew. Mat rolls, math is hard.
but you're immune to poison, so it doesn't do anything.
Falling is better than curse, which is better than teleport, which is better than blast. Is that how I'm reading that? Am I reading that correctly, Shane? Shane Barron. I feel like that. I mean, I'm saying this complimentary. I feel like that's like a good like G.I. Joe name or something, like a super soldier kind of guy. Shane Barron.
I'll use my reaction to crouch.
Obviously, you've been in the chat countless times, Shane. It just rings out to me like that.
Not as a reaction, they can't?
That's part of the strategy here is you have to kind of, you know, if they're going to move out of the way, they have to do that on their turn.
Okay, they don't. So I will not do the spell I was going to do. I will cast.
Boop, ba-da-doop, doop, doop. Pretty sure he has also had a hard time getting. Oh, I already read that.
That is going to be a
About to take.
16. 17, right? Is your DC? Yeah. So yeah, no, that works. What are you polymorphing this?
A mackerel.
Oh my god.
Mackerel is a fish. It's the only thing Coco eats. Coco, we joke, we've tried everything. Chicken, like cat food wise. Chicken, turkey, like tuna, salmon. Mackerel is her favorite thing. She eats it up like nothing I've ever seen. And everything else she's so finicky with. She'll like smack it around and like lick it and be like, I guess I'll eat it maybe later. Mackerel, she'll be like, ah, blah, blah, blah. The only thing I see her go to town on. It also ends up being like the most expensive thing you could buy of all those types of things. So she just likes the finer things, I guess. But I'm quite familiar with mackerel because of Coco. Coco is my baby kitty. And by that I mean she's probably like 7 or 8 years old, but she looks like a tiny baby. You've seen her before.
Not my king.
When you cast the spell, you can designate targets. So he's going to take damage. Yeah. Okay. So first he needs to save. Oh, that's a 2. It's a failure. So
I was just starting the order in which Ford did his turn. Oh, gotcha.
4 immediately.
That's what, when he did the whole thing. In my head, I was like, that's got to be referencing something. But I read it as greater and less than. But I get it now, Shane. Thank you. I am a fool. I am not a crook. Doop. Boop. I think I told you guys. But if I didn't, I'm running the arcade for the next 2 weeks. My business partner flew out at 6:30 from Newark Airport. So about an hour ago, flew out from Newark Airport. I talked to him right before I jumped on the live stream. So for 2 weeks, I'm running the show. So if you see me look at my phone and stuff, it's because now I'm on call. And it's Friday night. And it's busy. Busiest night at the arcade, Friday and Saturday night. So I just want to make sure I had to double check there was no messages or anything. It'd be funny if like an hour after he left there's a massive problem, but there shouldn't be any issues.
It's a 19 hit.
19 is my armor.
I also told him, oh that's right, I did tell you guys, because I told him there's a good chance I might have COVID and I'm going to avoid going there until I know for sure and I test on Monday. Because I don't have to be there till Monday unless emergency. So, that's the plan. Holy mackerel.
You maintain your blade barrier.
You maintain blade barrier.
Constitution save or dexterity save for wisdom save? save. That is a 17.
Nah, he saves, but he still takes half damage. So that's 3d10.
What do we got?
10, 14, so 7 points.
7 points.
Cold damage. He's hurt real bad.
Oh, God, it's so close.
He made that save.
So close.
Second attack against you, Jester. This is going to be a claw attack, and that's going to be a 13.
No hit.
This is you push away from your shield. And as you push away, the shield is when the ice kind of digs into it. Takes its like rusted ass blade and
It's rusted ass blade.
16 to hit.
You miss
And you just stop it with the shield and push him back in place. This guy up here. He's gonna go in all in on Orly. It's right there.
All in on Orly. Orly, our bestest friend.
That's 22 to hit.
Orly's getting hit.
16 to hit. Hits. And
Orly's got a low AC.
so Orly
All 3 hit.
8 points of
But his shell is really strong. Orly has a really strong shell, everybody. He sucks into... Oh, that's right. He's stunned. He can't suck into his shell because he's stunned.
And I think you get plus 5 your AC when you do it. But I think,
Really? You could do it and you get plus 5 AC, is that correct? Marisha said, I think that's what happens. If you weren't stunned.
Healing powers, don't you, Ford?
Not all the way up here.
that finishes those guys' turn. The stun wears off.
Minus is a healer.
Maybe Marius is a healer. Maybe Marius is a healer.
This guy's still in bed like, what's going on?
that other guy too.
Marius is like, oh yeah, by the way, I am capable of healing.
What's going on out there?
R.I.P. Yeah, did that just happen? They like, did Orly literally just die? They took like I feel like they just like went right over it. Like they were like Laura said, oh no, Orly. But like, did Orly like actually just die? And we didn't acknowledge it? Like, what was that? I saw Clever say R.I.P. Orly. But I'm like thinking he didn't just die, did he? Because they just like blew right over it.
Guy right there. Okay. Dexterity save.
Or is it possible we could save him or heal him? Like, I feel like we just like totally disregarded Orly died right there. If he did.
Watches the radiant burst, like burst in the chest, and kind of as he pulls back, the beetles just swarm into the wounds. He's like, and they all start pouring out of the eyes and the ears, eating him from the inside.
Turtles have an AC of 17 to start.
My full movement forward.
I'm in shock from seeing that.
10, 15, 20. You can get like in the space. I'll say, so you can get there.
Can I not get right next? I will move.
I can say you can move.
He's just down and bleeding out. That means he needs a healing potion or some spell. Okay, that's what I figured that's what it was.
Climb over the cannon.
But I was like, all right, so far he is still up. We need to fix him. I assume someone's going to go fix him. Priorities. I don't care if I literally would stop everything and run to save Orly. I would have a potion. Somebody better save Orly. I'll be very upset if we just disregard Orly.
I could still use a bonus action to cast a spell. You can.
It's a bonus action. Where's my bonus action spell? I'm going to do.
There we go, Caduceus.
Just to help a little bit, I'm going to do healing word
On Caduceus, it better be Orly.
just at level 2. We're just going to do just a little
Spruce up for Veth there. Go for it.
For Veth, Orly is going to die.
Doesn't hurt. 10.
All right, that finishes Goose' turn. Beth, you're up.
Caduceus moved into combat range of the one right in front of me, as in is engaged with?
Correct.
Yeah, engaged. Caduceus is engaged. Cocks his gun, or her gun.
Shoot him in the face.
Shoot him in the face. Veth is gonna shoot him in the face. And then he fucked some shitball shit.
Oh, even worse. Okay, that is a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
14 hits. My God, I didn't think. I thought 15 was like the limits.
Okay, we got 10.
And we are down to the final hour, everybody. Final hour. We still need 17 likes. If you haven't, like, subscribe. 17 more. Final hour.
And then you see like the sucking sound from the wound as like the bolt is partially withdrawn from beneath the sternum. It's just leaking this kind of seawater like liquid out of the wound.
Delicious. Gross. I'm going to shoot it again.
Worse. 13. Oh, and a disadvantage.
Yep.
13 to hit.
13 just hits.
13 hits too. Amazing. 13's my lucky number. I love it.
Damage. He's looking hurt.
12 points of damage, and it didn't work. Well, it worked.
That's it. Yeah, he had no movement.
All right.
Damn it. Thank you, Caduceus.
The crew's turn. Mary's gonna go ahead and Lieutenant goes. And he's gonna go ahead and attempt to strike the guy that's next to him.
At least Matt reminded them all in case they forgot that Orly is possibly about to die.
Misses. And 8. Literally, I think if you hadn't done that,
That's right. That's right. And they all egged on Marius like you need to kill somebody. So Marius needs to earn his first kill. I mean, that could have been foreseen. I never honestly thought Marius would be in battle with us. So that's hilarious that they had that whole conversation to begin with.
Is he doing death saves at this point?
So Marius is over here trying to prove himself that he can kill somebody.
it's not a concentration spell. I'll say it maintains for now for the next hour or so. Or yeah. All right, so
I am almost out of beverage. I drank that thing was filled to the max, which means I have a half a gallon in my bladder. I'm surprised I don't have to pay.
he sees the blade barrier. He's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Go with
He's
it.
gonna run up onto the top here of the crate that holds all the cannonballs up there, and is like getting in a position to attack the guy that's between.
Look at the pants on that dude. It's great.
So Shella's just up there, but they use their action to get up there, so that's their turn. This guy's gonna be like, "Oh no, what's going on?"
Hear the music? The music in the background is glorious. It reminds me of an old video game. Yeah, Shelda did not betray us. I was like, oh my god, she's the only one of the crew we don't know. She's got to be doing us dirty. And then we immediately assumed, including myself, that Shelda was the one that was stabbing forward when all this started. She had nothing to do with it, unless maybe she still did. But I doubt it at this point. But you never know what people are capable of. Maybe she's faking it and just killing her own. I don't know. It's crazy what I'm saying, but it's possible.
20 points.
20 points. That's like the tentacle squeezing Veth, and you see Veth is like, oh, in the middle of its grasp. It's not even looking up at you. It glances up at Shelda.
Ooh, I'm gonna use a spiritual weapon like a bat. It's gonna hit him and it's gonna slam him into the blade barrier.
Okay. And so as it
I like it.
wide, smacks it upside the head and the shoulder with just enough momentum to spin up over. Shelda gets down low as the tentacle unravels, kind of spins over Shelda's back and goes right into the blade wand.
Love it. Awesome. Like a wood chipper against the wall. That is pretty awesome.
Run for it as much as my movement will let me.
We just incinerated this person. Remember that a whole round of combat is only 6 seconds. It's not as long as it feels like.
Well, I'll use some of it. I don't
Episode 100 is the first of the social distance games. Only need to make death saving throws. He's just down and bleeding out. That's orally. I've given all I can.
second level.
Low AC. Good thing. Hey, Jay, stopped by to give you a like. David France. What is up, David France? For a second, I didn't see the France part, and I'm like, David? Oh, David France. David. We're going to hit the pipe, because I caught up on the chat, and David threw up the like. We need 16 more. David did give it. David was the 17th like.
11, 15,
David, always appreciated. I hope you're having a fabulous night.
16?
Oh, yeah, I totally. 18, yeah. 18 points, and then.
Oh, he's out.
Sweet!
All right, he's out. He's out. Shall we radiator? Shall we have a smoke and a drink? Falling. I read that before. That was Shane Barron explaining the order of events in which Ford did his little thing up the mast. Radiators. Take a shot. Have a drink. Whatever you would like to do. I call it radiators, or at least that's what I'm doing.
There's you and there's a guy right there on the other side.
There is a guy.
Yep. Yep.
You're still on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm still
But you are
lying
no
in my
longer
bed.
All right.
We're all like tripping over the hammock.
Jester's turn's done.
All right, everybody. We now have 50 minutes, a little over 50 minutes. If we hit another 15 likes, we need 50 more likes. So we are getting there. 15 more likes, and we'll do the next 30 minutes. I'm going to attempt to make it without having to pay, but we'll see. We got 50 minutes.
Deal with this guy.
Stay there?
Yeah.
All right. So you dart over to here. You coming up on the edge
Yes,
there?
I will.
All right. So as you rush up to the side of that guy, go for it.
I'm just curious to see, because now that I saw this, it's almost like when you get hurt and you don't look, and then when you see it, it hurts more than when you didn't know how bad it looked. Now that I know I drank this whole thing, I'm like, I filled it to the brim. So now have a half a gallon of liquid in me, and we've been on here for 2.5 hours almost. So I'm like, now I'm thinking I'm going to have to pee soon. And now it's going to make me have to pee soon. And that's how it works. But either way, I'm feeling like we're going to hit 50 likes, so
Nice.
we're going to take a break one way or another at some point. Everybody joined in.
Natural 18.
How many more reactions are you doing tonight? After this, usually I do the Patreon hour, and then depending on my energy level, I'll do the YouTube video. But that's all. I don't really schedule a whole lot on Friday night because of this. I make sure I have my Fridays fully open for Critical Role.
19.
But if we do the 30 minutes, I think there's only like 20 minutes of a YouTube video anyway. So
Not immune to any damage.
I'll probably do the Patreon hour at least.
Not immune to any conditions. It is a free open market on this guy.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right.
That's my turn.
It's going to go ahead and kind of look over the side of the ship down into the water.
Uh-oh. Are more people coming or something?
Just going to sit there and survey the territory. That brings us to Ford. Your turn.
Great. I'll use half my movement to stand up out of prone.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean over the railing and
As soon as you lean over, he was holding his action to Eldritch Blast you.
That is hilarious.
You do have a bonus.
Ford thought he was slick. I actually thought he was slick.
And the pillows.
Ford comes out of hiding and he was holding his shot.
You take 8 points of force damage.
That might do it. Does that do it?
Natural 19. Yeah. You take 10 points of force damage.
That does it. There it goes. So he had...
And with the third and final hit,
Would he not hit him because he would fall prone, wouldn't he?
no, it's all at once. So the third blast immediately takes away death saving throw from you.
Oh,
You come right back.
He knocks
I do
unconscious,
have
comes
relentless
back.
endurance.
That's true. So you're back to 1 hit point, and then you get hit with the last blow.
so he's knocked out of... So at least it didn't take a death saving throw.
Up on a crow's nest.
So he got killed and then relentless...
Leaning over the railing.
Oh, so now is he going to fall off?
I need you to go ahead and roll d20 for me.
He's leaning on the railing, and Laura said, be careful you don't fall off. Laura specifically said, remember you could fall off. So he leaned. Now he falls off the freaking thing.
I don't really know how I would.
Oh my God. So now,
Splat.
not for nothing, it looks like Travis is trying to make excuses. Like, I don't, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But Laura saw it coming. Laura knew it was going to happen. Laura said, don't go up there. Like, in so many words, Laura was like, Ford, remember you can fall from high things and lose a death. So, like, now he got shot twice, killed again, and then thrown off the top of a thing. Of the crow's nest.
Wouldn't happen, so it's fine. I'm just rolling it because it's fine. All right, so you impact onto the wet deck of the ship. You do fail one death save.
Just one?
Just one.
All right, so we basically died 3 times. Ford just died, so to speak. I know how it works, but he like just got knocked out 3 times.
Well, critical
It was one death, then relentless, then death save.
I just screamed my head off. And I just screamed.
So, I mean, we still can say Ford, clearly, but that could have been, I mean, that was pretty bad. It could have been worse, I guess. Could it have been worse? I mean, he could have hit all three, and it would have been like death, death, death. It could have been, he could have lost 2 death saves.
Seeing that everything is done down here, I'm gonna run up the stairs.
I mean, it's horrible, but I love, for the theatrics of it all, I love that he fell off the top of the freaking crow's nest.
Oh, none of us could see that.
Because, like, I just love things that you don't think are going to happen. And I honestly thought even if it came down to it that Matt would roll bad or something, it wouldn't actually happen.
Upstairs.
And the fact that Laura saw it, Laura was like, this is going to happen. I'm warning you, this is going to happen. And it actually happened.
17.
Yeah, just hit.
And now Laura looks like very shook. Laura is like very upset now.
9 points of poison damage. I need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Marisha's like pulling healing potions out of nowhere.
So 27.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, con. 30. As you emerge outside, immediately there next to you, you see one of the quilled sea spawn creatures right there. Like,
Okay.
Awesome. They're just everywhere. Everywhere we run are these creatures.
don't see, well, you can maybe barely see Ford's hand
Revivify someone.
where the mast hits the deck.
Revivify is someone, if someone has a slot, I'm assuming that says.
No, the sword's still out there.
Okay.
And the yell was Ford.
So as soon as I get up there, I see Ford laying on the ground. I unleash a battle cry. Within 60 feet, who can hear you? Gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Yes. Yes. And I will attack.
Yes, yes. Bo is quite happy.
So you have advantage on the attack rolls.
Okay.
And you have advantage on, and you and Orly both have advantage on saving throws.
Well, Orly is dying.
I'd say probably no. 'Cause the battle cry doesn't affect you when you're unconscious.
18.
18 hits.
Okay. Oh shit, that doesn't work because you can't hear it. Sorry. Panic. Thought.
I thought she was doing, I mean, yeah, I thought it, okay. So she was assuming that Ford and others would hear, and not the case. I mean, it still helps other people, though. It's not the worst thing.
Points of damage. Alright, so it was 2 attacks?
That was 1 attack.
1 attack. Nice.
Second attack.
Alright, the first attack breaks the charmed person that Orly had cast
Oh
on.
shit, he was charmed.
Uh,
I wouldn't know that.
You do, however, as you strike with a melee attack, the quills on its back deals 5 points of piercing damage to you, reduced to 2.
Okay.
Do I make your second attack?
two whole damage. 5 damage reduced to 2. Yasha just absorbing. Natural 20. This thing is going down. I don't think it matters.
18 points of damage.
And roll the extra.
That's the dice doubled, right?
That was the dice double.
And then roll your brutal critical, the additional d6.
Additional
Brutal critical.
4.
So 20?
Oh,
22.
22. Yeah, because it was 18.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
so 22.
oh,
He's really
that would have been great if that was the little extra we needed.
it's 5 but reduced from the quills as you strike with each melee attack.
Okay.
And it spins on you in your direction.
I thought that was the critical. The natural 20 did less than the freaking second hit, or first hit, I should say.
Alright, it is now Seaspawn's turn. As the guy was looking over the edge on his turn,
Doot, doot.
off to the side of the ship.
Doot, doot.
Just keep everyone okay for one more round.
Keep everyone okay for one more round, says the great and mighty Caduceus.
All I need is just. I can do this.
Two of them climb back up on the edge of the ship. That's what he was
I mean, Caduceus clearly has a plan. He's like, I'm telling you, I could do this. All I need is one more round.
Dart over towards Yasha. No, I don't know.
the one against you, Beauregard.
Kill these heads. Yep.
It's going to be an 18,
Miss.
Make it stick.
14,
Miss.
and with its quills, you're immune to it. against you, Yasha. It's going to be attack 17.
Yep.
11.
Nope.
And with its tentacle, it's 22. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so you take.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Okay. I was thinking the same thing.
From the tentacle, which does grapple you. Oof, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 7. You are grappled by that guy.
And we're grappled. All right. Took some damage and grappled.
Really hurt, turns around and is going to go ahead and attempt to strike at you as well. That is good.
I can't imagine. Like in my head, I'm assuming this is all gonna get better, but we're slowly getting chipped away. And Ford is on the ground. Orly's on the ground. I mean, we're gonna lose people because I can't imagine we save Orly and Ford now. If Ford didn't go down, I think at the very least we're gonna have to let Orly die.
The one over there, it's with Marius.
Or unless I mean, multiple people could help.
It's a miss.
I just can't see this working out. We're all going to get to where we need to be in time.
And a miss. Rolled like a 3 and a 4, then a 4. Marius is like, try me.
Marius, I feel like any more hits, he's going to die. And he just avoided all 3. Marius, magic man over here.
And you're the one on the ground still, so it's going to go after
Takes damage at the start of his turn.
That's true. Yes, you're right. So save is that's a failure on the save.
That's, let's see, 12, 14 points of radiant damage.
14 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, he went through the blade barrier, so.
Oh, took him out.
It doesn't even touch. It turns towards Jester, and as it does, the beetles just swarm over it.
All right, took that guy out.
And then as the beetles scatter away, you just see
Good call by Caduceus. Mad Loath, what is up, sir? Hello, y'all. This fight is so awesome. What does Ukatoa want? Are they just are they just salty? Revivify is someone if someone has a slot. Yeah, well, that's what we were talking about before. Welcome, Mad Loath. Long time no see. I feel like it's been a bit. We have 40 minutes left, everybody. 40 minutes left. We need 13 more likes. We're chipping away. 13 more likes.
It's gonna drop on my turn.
correct. So you have to go out this way.
Yeah.
I will say, make a general strength check for me.
Strength check. Tis 12.
Tis.
So yeah. So you
General strength. Tis 12. It tis.
As far as I can go, I can't get
It has been a minute, a second, a long time.
so then that'll get you.
Sneeze on.
A sneeze song.
Yeah. There's the boy. It's a flying wizard.
There's a flying wizard.
Yeah, that's fine. Right there.
The music kicking up too is great. The music kicked up and we have a flying wizard. Doctor Strange in it all over. Beautiful. As he sings, he's singing through the air.
This fella's turn. He is going to go ahead and watch his jaws.
Fuck. No.
Oh, he screamed again.
Done it yet. I need everybody to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
All right, screaming again.
What happens if you get stunned when you're
dropping out.
Oh Jesus. Maybe?
Oh, God. Does Caleb? What did Caleb get?
Ford? Oh, no.
12.
Stunned bow.
Wait. We have advantage because of battle cry, right?
Yeah, we'll get
Oh, my God. They all have advantage because of battle cry.
Even worse.
Even worse.
16.
16. You succeed.
The battle cry might have saved his ass.
Frightened condition by any chance?
24.
Did he say? Liam said, was it the first one? Did battle cry save Liam's ass? Or Caleb's?
Through here.
Can't get out of this goddamn hammock.
Marius.
I kind of, just like how I wanted to see Ford fall from the crow's nest for entertainment's sake, I kind of wanted to see Caleb drop into the ocean just to see what would happen. Like, I want to see... But, I mean, at this point, we're getting close to bad things happening, so I don't want to get too crazy. Normally we're doing so well that I want to see like entertaining things. Now it's getting a little dangerous. And Caduceus keeps saying, last one more round and I got this, but I don't know what Caduceus is thinking. Adam Espinosa, ironic, given that Liam voiced Doctor Strange. I forgot you guys did tell me that. As soon as you said it, I remembered these things.
The ship to go ahead and get back up on the back deck there. All right, that finishes his go.
Everybody,
Caduceus and Veth.
like, subscribe. We got 30 in the chat. There's got to be people that haven't liked yet, and we need 12 more. You hear that? Was that a siren? Like on the music. It either sounded like a wolf howling or a siren.
Are there two? Yeah.
So instead we can go. Okay. Well, no, this goes below deck. Oh. So this, yeah, you like Yasha's right there in the way, and
Let's just keep going below deck. For no reason. Let's just travel down. Let's just keep going down to the bottom of the ship and then dig a hole and sink everything.
you can see most everybody.
Okay.
All right, here's Caduceus. Save the day. He said, can I see everybody?
Like 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I can see even the unconscious people.
You can.
From where I am. Okay.
You had to use your action to get up here, by the way.
I know.
Yeah. So it's like,
Is that my full movement or?
All right. Full movement. Used his action. What is he doing? He's...
Cast as my bonus action. Watch this shit.
Watch this shit. He's very excited for whatever he's about to do. I hope it works. It'd be hilarious if he planned this far ahead and it doesn't work.
actually, as a point, because you did move into Yasha's space in this way, that guy does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, because I moved into the space.
Because you moved through Yasha's space to get
Okay.
through there. So he would get an attack.
All right, so that guy gets a little attack on Caduceus.
21 to hit.
That hits.
What if it did something horrible? What if it stunned him or something? Or... That'd be hilarious. If it finally got to Caduceus' turn and something
And you are grappled.
grappled.
I can still cast and do shit like that.
Yeah, you can still cast when you
Still cast, but grappling, it's a little weird here. This is the problem.
Now he's grappled. He actually might not be...
If I didn't move, I mean, he would have stopped me from moving any further than where I am, so I'm still.
No, because you would have, as soon as you left, he would have triggered the attack.
Oh, yeah. So he would be too far to see everybody.
Like up against Yasha.
So you'd be like back in the hallway, like right behind Yasha.
So he's not out. He can't do what he wants to do.
Can I see the deck from where I am?
From where you are, you can see the deck. You would be essentially like,
He's inside the hallway coming out so he could see.
no.
Can I see forward?
Oh my god. The whole point of his thing. I just can't believe there actually was something that prevented him. It's almost like I'm getting my wishes as far as entertainment. But this is...
Based on it, this is in the way technically of the spaces, and you are.
Like, what are the odds? I'm like, there's nothing that could stop him now. He's good. He's clear. Oh, wait, this guy gets an attack. Oh, wait, and that attack got you grappled. And now you're not outside because you stopped back over here.
Yeah, I'll say you can. So yeah, I'll say you cannot see orally, but you can see forward.
All right, so now he can see forward, but not orally.
Constitution save for my concentration spell now or later?
You get advantage.
Yeah.
Because of the high roll, he can now see forward, but not orally.
Okay. Yes.
I'm going to. Okay, and now.
That's kind of where it's.
Yep, that's fine. Now I'm going to cast as my bonus action. Lord, where is it?
Now watch what he wants to do doesn't even work.
Sealing word.
Massling word.
Sealing word at level 4.
Okay.
So every friendly within 60 feet, who I can see. Hold on.
All right, we're getting health. Everyone within 60 feet is getting health, except Orly. Somebody better save Orly. I'll be pissed
I can see.
if Orly dies on the deck of our ship while we're all battling.
6 gets 11 hit points.
It's 11 points to you for.
No, Ford, because he's unconscious.
Oh, that's right.
Gets 13.
Right. It's max.
And Orly also gets 13.
No.
That's true.
Wait. Oh. Wait, but I thought we couldn't see Orly. I thought we couldn't see Orly. I'm confused about the Orly part. Did they make a mistake? I thought he said that you could see Ford but not Orly, so why wouldn't Orly get nothing? But I mean, hey, I'm not going to complain. Did they just save Orly? They obviously did. Does Yasha still have her reaction? As long as I remember before I forget. Yeah, that's a lot of Getting a Little Dangerous is my middle name. I'm going to cast, oh my god, what the fuck am I doing at level 3? Level 3. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing is quite powerful. All right. There's a bit of siren in the background music that was played. It had to double check myself. Okay, I thought I heard something. There's usually sirens often outside my window because trucks go by. The firehouse is not too far down the street. But I was like, that's in I'm hearing this in the headphones. We are also coming to the final 30 minutes, everybody. 38, we're going to hit the radiators, take a shot, have a drink, like if you haven't. Because we are 10 likes away. 10 likes away from the final 30 minutes of doing another 30 minutes. We'll jump right into another 30 minutes. 10 more likes. And we'll sing. We'll dance.
Okay. If I use my action to Dimension Door.
Dimension Door.
Okay, then I'm going to use my action to Dimension Door.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on above deck, so I'm going to bamf up to here.
All right.
Bamf up to there.
But I'm going to move it up through.
It comes up to about right where Ford is.
Radiators in 2 minutes. Everyone prepare. I have mine ready to go. I just packed a fresh one. You want a fresh one? What is that from? You want a fresh one? And he smacks the guy.
It's 26.
26, yeah, it does.
It might be from a bunch of things, but I feel like it's something specific. Tal'dorei is over there about to freaking jump onto the ship himself and kill everybody.
Of serrated lollipop damage.
Serrated lollipop shrapnel. Ginsu lollipop. Shredding lollipops. Okay.
Action or a bonus action?
We usually consider it as a bonus action. All right. That finish your turn?
Always prepared.
Just done.
My little nephew said in passing that he knew we lived in Tornado Alley because he heard the sirens every month. It was a test. They test the tornado sirens every month. Radiator is prepared. Everyone is good? All right, ready? Radiators unite. We're going to start a little early, but at 4:38, we're at the hour countdown. So here we go. Radiators, shots, everybody. If I jump the gun, actually, let's wait till 4:38 because some people might be actually using that time to go get preparation. And I don't want to jump the gun and ruin our dedicated time. So in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 11 likes. Yes, I see 11 likes up here. 11 likes away, everybody. Chimiki Paro is telling you we have 30 minutes. That means we have to hit 3 likes a second. Even though that math is horrendously bad, it makes no sense.
Biting you while you're on the ground. That means he has to lean forward with his mouth and be like,
Yep. Very romantic.
Yeah. How far away is Ford?
Ford is about 25 feet from you.
All right, Radiators. 38.
Not much, but
That's going to bring us to 9 points piercing damage.
Okay.
Its first attack with the Sword of Fathoms. It's going to be a 15 to hit.
No hit. Oh, does it? Oh, shit.
Stabbed me in the chest while I was sleeping.
Oh, that's right. I was going to say, why it...
always sleep with your armor on.
Technically, you weren't sleeping with your armor on. We totally forgot what we were calculating your armor stuff. So technically, you should take a lot more damage. But that's fine.
I always sleep with my armor on, so.
Technically, he should have took a lot more damage, but it doesn't matter because he's already down for the count. He's about to go out again. This next hit, he got 13 hit points.
That's fine. I'll just give myself a few more bonuses here on their end to even it out. All right. You take 14 points of...
All right, he's out again. He's out again.
4 points psychic. You are unconscious. Hits you with an autocritical. You immediately lose 2 death saving throws.
Automatically lose 2 death saving throws and auto critical. So now he is down again with 2 death saving throws. So next go, Ford is dead. Ford is like, right? Like, I've never seen anyone this close to death besides Molly. I'm trying to remember because it's been a really long time. Oh, so he right here, Ford could die. So Ford could die right on this roll. That's what I was just going to say. On Ford's next roll, he potentially could die. That was that close. Right there, we were that close to losing Ford forever. Like, what is a 10? Is a 10 a loss, or is a 10... 1 through 10. A 10 is a loss, right? So he was 1 away from death? Like, actual... But then we still can revivify.
Okay, I will attack,
I mean, that's right. We have been this close. What am I talking about? We have been this close. With not. Veth died in the happy... Yes. Amelia, Veth, yes. I just remembered. Thank you. In my head, I'm like, wait, we did. I keep... Because I panicked, and I'm thinking, that's it, it's over. But the revivify, and then I remembered we did it with the gem. Or the diamond. All right. I literally am like, oh my god, Ford, like, is gone. This is what happened with Veth, too, though. Like I always like even Clever said earlier, we got revivify, but like in my head I'm thinking revivify is like healing, but I wasn't thinking clearly. All right, we have an out, but Ford is getting very close to needing that out.
So first attack.
Oh Boise. 5 for the first death, I think. 9 and under is a loss. 10, it is a success. On a 10, it is a success. All right, so 9 or under. 10 and up succeeds. I wasn't sure if 10 was like a reroll or like a neutral or something. If you die, you need a revival, 300 gold diamond within a minute, or a gentle response, which is like a status. Or a stasis. Death saving throw of D20. If it is a 1, you lose 2 death. Save 2 to 10. Oh, if it's a 1, I got it.
I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm fucking grappled.
And Yasha is grappled. 20, you regain 1 hit point. Ah, so a 20 you regain? That's interesting. So you could wake up. Revivify is expensive and challenging, doesn't always work, and Cad died in the city of Beasts down the well. Yeah, as soon as I remembered the whole thing with the diamond, I'm like, oh, we've done this before. The more recent one was Cad, yeah.
Both of them just like immediately are lifted off their feet as the swarm of celestial beetles just consumes them in the middle of the air, leaving their weird floppy...
That sounds horrifying. And we're down to needing only 4 likes, everybody. I looked away for 5 seconds. 4 more likes. I'm assuming Michael and others put in their backup accounts, but that is all good because it gets us to where we need to be. Everybody, like, subscribe. We're 4 away. We have 25 minutes, and then we're jumping into another hour.
And is going to go ahead and attack Ford.
Oh, but that's not good.
It's not a crit.
Well, I only had 1 death save left, so yeah.
As the creature has its blade in its chest, kind of staring off to the side, it gives a look towards...
So Ford is down and out.
It leaps down onto the ground, puts its hands on the blade, the Sword of Fathoms as well, and pushes down as it Stabs.
That would be wild if Ford ends up dying because he didn't finish the Uk'otoa arc. Because part of me wanted him to finish. I don't know if it was good for him as a person. Like, it probably was extremely dangerous, and he probably should have went to the Wild Mother. But I love the whole Uk'otoa lore and the story and everything that was going on. And now it could all be. It could literally be his downfall. It could literally be what does him in. Well, right now it did, but so far, so we have 1 minute. We have 1 minute to revivify.
Dex saving throw for that?
It's almost like, I mean, that would be a really badass way to go out. I hope it doesn't go that way, but it would be a really badass way to go out. No backups from me, so 4 more people coming from me. Oh, so Michael's doing it now. It's hard to die in D&D because nobody wants to lose you. So what do you think, Travis? Next character will be Uk'otoa's dog. He's going to be coming back as Uk'otoa's dog. Not dead. Bo is stunned. Yash is grappled, is still, I believe. Jester or Caduceus is the only ones I could think of that could deal with Ford. Am I wrong? Is there anybody else? Oh, we have hit 50 likes. Everybody, we have hit 50 likes. Keep liking and subscribing. But we're there, and we have 23 minutes left. I love that they could stand on the things like that sideways.
It's now this guy's turn. The stun wears off.
The Uk'otoa guard. Have we said that before? I don't recall that one. And if we did, I am very sad I missed it. The Uk'otoa guard.
Leap down and attempt to attack Orly.
Oh God, this could be the death of Orly. 3 attacks on Orly.
No, not yet. So it's going to take a sword attack.
Is he in my range?
Is it? You're technically still stunned until the end of his turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me double check. To the end of its next turn, yeah. So, so it hits Orly with its sword for...
Orly's gonna... I mean, we could still save Orly too, potentially, though.
Orly's unconscious. And that's 2 more attacks.
Orly's unconscious. And that's a hit, so that's 1...
So after it slices
Oh my God, Orly's going to die.
on the ground, it jumps on top, takes the blade and jams it from the side of the shell.
Orly's going to...
Inside Orly's torso, and it kind of, and then twists on the inside, and Orly just goes limp. Pulls the blade out.
Orly just got killed.
Sides of its neck.
Ooh. So one of us is dying. Because we can't save... That was my fear. My fear was if Ford goes out, then Orly's dead. If Ford goes out, Orly's dead. Because we're not going to be able to save both. And we're obviously going to save Ford over Orly. So Orly is out. Like... Orly, of all people. Orly, of all people. Are you shitting me? Is Marius still going to live? I mean, I don't want Marius to die, but I would have rather Marius died, or Shielda, or Shelda, or whatever. Shelda. Anybody else. Even Gallon. I would have rather anyone died but Orly. I mean, I don't want to pick favorites, but I'm picking favorites.
Orly's out, right?
Orly and Ford are both dead.
Okay.
Orly and Ford are both... Is there like a radius revivify you could do? Is there... I mean, I'm assuming if there is, we don't have it, but is there something you could do that will revive multiple people at once?
Is that an adventure, guys?
I'm gonna cast who's the biggest problem right now?
The dude that just like.
I mean, there's the one guy that killed Ford. Seems to be visually the most kind of the leader. They're all like looking and taking.
They have 1 minute to revivify. So 10 turns. Is Marius still gonna live? Fucking true that. If Spare the Dying is not cast, R.I.P. Orly. Oh my god, I can't believe. I would save Orly over Ford. Let's save Orly over Ford. No offense, Ford. I just feel like we did this man dirty. We have to save this turtle. Ford knew what he was going into. Orly thought he was just sailing to a meeting. Orly thought he was just helping us sail to a meeting. And because of Ford's choices, Orly died. Orly deserves to live. Ford, I'm sorry, you lose. But you know that's not going to happen.
Are we still doing advantage on attacks and saving?
Nope. That faded. This sucks.
My turn's done.
12, 17.
We went a full round.
13.
I rolled wrong. Hold on. I'm sorry.
I was rolling wrong. I'm so sorry. 1 second.
Travis is up there talking about Caleb doing the silver string. Caleb isn't even, or Liam isn't even here. Liam is missing the action. I'm guessing he had to pee. I'm getting there. We're definitely going to have to take a break because we hit the 50 likes. Keep liking and subscribing if you haven't, but now that we hit 50 likes, we are going to jump into the next 30 minutes of episode 99. I don't even know what it is. I mean, we're potentially going to still be in battle. I'm assuming we're going to finish this. Orly's going to die. But we're not going to get even close to the meeting or the arrival at the meeting. I thought a good part of this episode would be us getting there and stuff. I did not expect a 3-hour battle. I honestly did not expect any interaction like this whatsoever until we got to the meeting.
Can I just use a bonus action? Let's see.
We have to see the ad at the beginning of the next episode. It's the 5-year anniversary. Hire spell where time of death is more long, but it costs way more diamonds. Bo says Ford die right in front of her. Bo saw Ford die right in front of her, just like Molly, and just like she almost died. What is it with the 9 and chest stabs? I didn't even realize that, but you're right. With the whole Molly, the way it all went down.
So you can see both. The main guy has half cover. The other guy here does not.
I will go for the one without half cover.
The one without half cover.
I will cast Bernato's crossbow and fire my crossbow. Shit! 16!
16 against him hits.
Hits Bernato's crossbow. I got worried. 16 might have missed that guy. But it didn't. We hit. It's solid.
29 points of damage.
Oh man, he's looking real bad. And you see, like, as he tries to pull it out, all the, like on the barbed end of it, it pulls some organ and viscera with it. It's like, throws in the ground. It spatters that weird.
Internal organs and viscera pulled out with the crossbow.
Spiritual weapon and slam in the back of the head.
Of the main guy? Go for it.
15 minutes down to the final 15. We've already locked in the next episode though, so we're good. But continue to like and subscribe, like I said. What is up, Rogue? Rogue, I saw you before in the chat. Dark Wolf too. I haven't been shouting you people out. I've been reading your comments and seeing your names. Daniel O'Day. Did I never say Daniel O'Day either? Rogue. I'm sorry. Dark Wolf, you too.
Guiding bolt.
Okay, go for it. Roll for an attack.
25.
25?
25 definitely hits, yeah. I had to claim some rocks that were ordered for me especially. Oh, I think we talked about that once before.
21.
This has got to do it in. 3 more.
27, 29, 30.
That's got to do it.
Of radiant damage.
32 points of radiant damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So blasts him.
Nope. Still good. Yes.
The big guy.
All right, so everybody is very close. Like, all the villains are very close to dying. All the baddies.
It doesn't. I mean, I'm gonna run forward to the edge of the.
I'm still waiting for someone to go. I mean, you guys said 10 turns. We have 1 minute, 6 seconds a turn, so 10 turns. But how quickly could we do, like, how long does it take to do Revivify? Is that just like a turn? Like, do we need several turns to perform Revivify with the diamond? Or is it just like instantly when you do it? That counts as your turn, boop, you're good. I can't remember specifics of dealing with that.
Back to like 18-year-old barroom brawl bow, and she's gonna leap on the back of this fuck that killed Ford.
Nice pool style.
And grab
Pool hall style barroom brawl.
pummel him in the fucking face.
Do it,
Just
do it.
like that crazy bitch just on his back.
Banjo playing.
26,
That hits.
stunning strike.
Immune to stun.
Immune to stun.
That one is because I did the thing.
A different creature.
It's different. Stunning strike missed. Immuned. Stunning strike immuned.
Couple of
15 spine chunk.
11. Marisha's head just falls off.
Marisha's head just falls off. My word. All right, guys, 2 more minutes. We're going to hit the final radiator and shot, and then we're going to take a break because there's 10 minutes left in 2 more minutes. Then we'll take a break, use the bathroom, reconvene. We're going to set up the time first, though. We'll set up the time, reconvene after like 5 minutes. But in 2 minutes, we're going to hit the final radiator, shots, do your thing. Gotta run back into Pizza Land for a little bit. Ninja, all right, you want to do it now? All right, everybody, now get them together. Ninja's got to run back in if he hasn't already. So everybody, get ready for the final 10-minute countdown.
16.
I mean, honestly, from now, Matt's going to do his sign-off by now because it ends after Matt's sign-off in 10 minutes. So everybody, unite, radiators. We're still going to do 30 minutes after this, so don't worry. This isn't near the end. It's just a 10 minutes to the break.
To finish your turn, though?
Yeah.
It's now his turn. Yes, top of the turn. That is a 19.
That does make his, so he takes half damage. That's pretty good. That's okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So half that's 7 points of damage.
You got it.
Radiant damage.
Anything? Did you add anything?
Did you add anything? They're like, oh, she's like, there's got to be more. We need more.
Inside the circle is half.
Got it. All right. So it's going to turn to the others and go. And you start speaking in a language that I don't think any of you understand.
Is it magical?
No. Not this statement.
Not, is it magical? Is it magical? No, it is not magical.
The chest. And is going to attempt 2-dimension door.
No freaking way. Are you shitting me?
Go anywhere.
Oh my.
It's a 5th level spell because it's a warlock, so you do still have to roll.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause it's all 5th level slots as a warlock. So roll.
What am I doing here?
Rolling against.
You're rolling, and I mean,
10 plus this spell's level.
What?
so D10.
I didn't expect this at all. They're grabbing him and trying to get out of there with his body.
He does not move. It goes ahead and you watch as this purple energy begins to rise.
Holy shit.
Dark ocean begins to swell up around the two of them, and as it releases the incantation to slam the ground, Caleb, flying up, sends his hands down in this wave of
Jesus. That might be one of the craziest
runes
clutch moves yet.
and shatters the growing doorway.
The fact that they ran up to do it, though, I was like, what? They're.
He's gonna try and move.
It's like how when Oban like how I'm like, oh, he's screwed, and then boop, he did, like, I forget that we could just get out of this. I honestly didn't think these creatures would be capable of it, but I guess they are the higher leveled ones.
It's going to go ahead and
We are so many times so close to losing Ford in ways that like I didn't really see coming. Like the obvious ones happened, but then it built from there.
No, technically he's in.
Please, leave my fate to Marius.
Leave my fate to Marius. I love it. Caleb for the clutch move there. I'm at the end of theme song and queued up since I can't very easily rejoin this episode. Let me know at final time. Magician is hard to play, but God is he clutch. What's in his body? They just want Ford for his body. Oh, that's right. I'm totally forgetting. I like in my head, I'm forgetting there's a reason. I thought they were just like very vengeful. I'm not like thinking too deep into that right now. But yes, very, very accurate.
Dragging Ford's lifeless corpse up towards the lip of the boat and ready to jump into the ocean.
This is hilariously awesome. I mean, it's funny because of how it's going down, but
22.
Still got an orb in you, yo.
you still got an orb in you. Yeah.
Fell out.
Well, the sword was symbolic of you having it.
Yeah.
They want his body because he's got the orb in it. Very well put by Clever said it.
Roll savage.
Colvin said it.
That's the same. Okay.
Moore probably said it.
Oh no, 8. That was better.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't even thinking too much that deep into that.
Okay. So he has a tentacle, yeah?
No tentacle. He's just like this giant kind of clawed hand and dragging Ford by the chest wound up towards the
By the chest wound. Grabbing him by the chest wound.
Widow wrap around his neck. And then I want to just pull his head back. So
Wouldn't at this point they almost be able to remove the orb from his chest? But I guess it's more than that, than just that.
and wrap
Like
his
doing
glove
that.
around a belaying pin, so he's a warning for anybody else who would.
After you snap the neck, you throw the body over, and because the bones are like weirdly flexible, you take and wrap it around, and the arm actually like bends and wraps as it breaks in the same way, and kind of dislodges at all the joints. And you take it and you wrap it in, and he's just kind of now standing outside the ship, the rain pouring.
That's awesome.
And then where's Ford at this point?
People probably think we're savages now, but that's kind of what we want. We want them to think, don't fuck with the Mighty Nine.
I have another attack.
I do have another attack. Okay. But he's on the ship. Ford is fully on the ship.
He's next to me.
Okay.
Right
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so the other guy, I'll take an attack on him.
Can you get there?
That was about as close as we could have been to losing Ford on several. Not just losing Ford because of death, but losing Ford's actual body. We almost had a dimension doored out. This guy almost dragged him over the side. And he's dead this whole time, ripping him by his chest wounds. Ford's gonna need some sleep after this. Well, if we even revive him in time, which I'm assuming we're going to. I don't even know if we're gonna have time this episode to revive him. We got 5 minutes left. We haven't even finished the battle.
Oh, this is so stressful.
Okay. Finishes Yasha's go. It's now his turn. He's gonna go ahead and flee.
Fleas.
Can I get attack of
And also start his dice. Yep.
Attack of opportunity. The little dude just takes off running.
Fails the save.
That's 16 points of radiant damage, and you still have speed.
Yep.
They're all laying into this dude.
Yep.
All right, I think he might die.
Damage.
I have an axe.
Yasha, you can attack of opportunity as well.
Yes.
And Yasha does too. We're all gonna lay into this thing right as it's running away.
You do the additional damage too because
Yeah, because of the poison thing.
I think we're gonna take it out. We might even take it out with Laura.
14 points of damage.
And Yasha,
15.
it's out. Just trying to run away and lost 40 plus hit points trying to flee. Dead.
Who's still alive?
one guy right
Other big fuck.
Big one.
Stunner. The stunner. He's almost dead though.
Yeah, so
he's looking really bad.
Caleb just pulls out his adder stomach and draws it back like it's a bow and releases Melf's acid arrow at 5th level.
All right.
The Melf's acid arrow.
No, it's another famous wizard.
Melf. Another famous wizard. I caught it. It wasn't just a famous wizard. Another famous wizard. Obviously not. It's called a cliffhanger. It's just an inevitably with Critical Role's narrative. This is just peak to be continued energy. Down to the final 3 minutes. Matt's going to cut it off any second. Like I said, when we cut it off, we're going to set up episode 99. We're going to find out, how do you want to do this? Caleb got it.
Yeah, and as he's chanting, a beam of green arcane energy shoots straight through the back of his head and then just starts to melt down and melts a line down through his head, down through his neck, down through his chest.
Beautiful.
Towards the edge and then just slumps over the side, and you watch the body slowly kind of melts in the middle of it, and then
Beautifully done.
slops to the ground in two halves.
Slops to the ground. Slops to the ground in two halves.
Right down by Ford's body and checked him, and here we are.
So wait, we Orly and Ford dead?
As you all,
All right.
as you all standing in the pouring rain here on the deck of your ship,
The Matt explanation. Oh, are we going to get sad and emotional?
I need some rain sounds.
I think Matt's going to get like very sad, rainy sounds on the deck of the ship, two dead.
You all independently walk up to see there, in scattered pools of blood, unmoving, the dead bodies of Ford and Orly. The storm still flashing overhead.
I want to see lightning.
Roaring. In the middle of this moonless night, none of the other Armada ships, as far as you know, are aware of what transpired here. It sinks in. What had happened, possibly why, and what needs to hopefully be done to rectify it. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
All right, so we get to decide and choose wisely. I think it's hilarious that we literally broke 50 likes by one.
What a thrill, right? Well, we're the ones RPing halfway through the boat.
I mean, I get why Matt has to cut it off. It literally was an over 5-hour episode. To us, we're over 3 hours right now on the thing, and I jumped on like pretty quick after I posted. So we've been on for about 3 hours live.
These were the things he was crafting, I think.
But let's see what Matt has to say. We're going to sync up the next one, and then we'll take our break.
The way he was attacking you seemed to be continuously going for the chest.
Yes, continuously going for the chest. Stabbing into your chest, grabbing you by the chest, trying to dimension you door out of you. Am I speaking English? Dimension door you out of there.
And you were like, thank God it's not me. It's so hard when it's like, I know it.
Yeah, we were like, does this show up when it's on you? You try to not make eye contact with him. I was like, oh God, so much pressure.
Great game, guys.
But Revivify you have to do within a minute, and it's going to be a whole week.
Yes. We have to wait a whole week. Well, we don't. We're going to find out in the next 20 minutes probably. But
I actually have spells that can. There's stuff.
there's stuff.
Just nobody trip on the way over, okay?
Nobody trip on the way over.
All right, we'll pick up here next Thursday. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us.
Hilarious, Travis.
We love you very much. And is it Thursday?
Is it Thursday yet? Good night. Good night, Matt Mercer, you lovely gentleman. All right. Now, episode 9. Oh, everyone's in the picture. We got everybody in the picture over here. That was bizarre.
Cocoon above where the wound is. You watch as they
Whoa.
turn.
Whoa. Don't show me things. All right. Jay, we need to see the ad next episode. When does the ad start? How long is it? Is it like is this it?
Now it'll be available next Tuesday. As part of that, too, next Tuesday is the actual release of the
Oh.
Explorer's Guide to Wildlands. Involved in the assault on Earth. As it is
I'm wondering.
Earth.
Oh, 112. So it was in the beginning. 112? All right, ready? We're going to watch the ad real quick. I'm going to do... I'm going to clear my voice first. I'm going to do volume. We're going to watch the ad real quick. And then we'll set up the time. Ready? Here we go. It's going to have volume. Ready, everybody? Here we go.
And let's go ahead and get into some of our announcements for tonight before we can jump into the discussion. Beginning with our first sponsor of the night, our friends at Griffin Saddlebag. Sam.
Tonight's episode is sponsored by our friend and fan of the show, the Griffin Saddlebag.
The Griffin
Maker
Saddlebag.
of illustrated and game-ready magic items that can be applied to any 5e campaign.
Is this still a thing? Griffin's Saddlebag?
The first book, a 200-page compendium containing 365 illustrated magic items, treasure tables, subclasses, settings, and villains, is available on Kickstarter. Each item designed, written, and balanced with 5e in mind, making them easy and exciting to pick up and implement in any campaign that might need a little upgrade from the standard loot. You can support the effort and check out the exciting Kickstarter rewards and stretch goals like the awesome official Griffin Saddlebag.
Is this real?
Cool. This is a real Kickstarter reward.
This is really cool.
You can check it
What
out
did she
at
read? Is it real? Did she think Sam made that? That'd be impressive if Sam
That's
made that.
Griffon. Your
Griffin
support makes a big
Saddlebag's
difference.
turn.
Let's see what mine came with.
Is my volume too loud? Oh, my
Always
bad.
carry this with me wherever I go. Sure. That's
My apologies if it was too loud.
I was wondering where my change went.
So rich.
A good year. A good year.
No, it's
What is it? I was gonna say that almost
what's
looked like real
this?
money.
A song I wrote to commemorate the 5-year anniversary of our show.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's not. It's
The
actually
5-year anniversary.
sentimental.
That's
It's
what you
not-
guys
it's
said.
not.
5-year anniversary of the show.
We gather together, Matt tells us a tale. His monsters to slay and his oceans to sail. Just some good friends rolling dice on Thursday. We don't play to win, but we win when we play. It's been 5 years of broomsticks to steal.
That's
of
cute.
goldfish to heal. Of sprinkles to kill. It's been 5
I should have wore my
years of
sprinkle
me
costume
getting
in honor.
sliced. Don't touch Laura's dice. And hey, do you spice? It's been 5. That's it.
Very nice from Sam Regal. Now let me die it down before we get cut off for copyright. The Griffin Saddlebag is really cool. Did you guys answer whether or not I could still get it? 238 called it. 1323 for episode proper. But we were talking a potty. Yes, we're going to take a potty break. All right, so I'm going to just go with leading blind. 1323 sounds good to me. All right. 13. Get it. Where is it? I'm trying to find the sweet spot where it... I guess I got to go there. 1323.
And that was where we left off.
Perfect. 1323. Looks good. Let me set the clock. 13. So we're going to stop this one. 0. It's kind of fitting that this one... 1323. It's fitting that this one is like a to be continued because it's one of the ones that we are going to do with 50 likes. It would have been it would have been sucky if it was one that we're like, all right, well, we're going to have to find out in the Patreon hour because that would have been a Patreon hour if we didn't hit the 50 likes. And we literally broke it by 1 like. We hit 51. So however we got to get there, we got there. So the clock is right. Everybody, we have 30 plus viewers live. I hate to take a break, but we're going to do 30 minutes. I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to grab a bottle of water and I'm going to come back. I'm going to be like 2 minutes. So stay here, sit tight. We're going to start right here. Sync up episode 99. What was it even called? High Seas, High Stakes. Be right back. Like, subscribe. Hello, everybody. Oh my God, everyone is still here. 30 plus in the chat, waited patiently. I am so pleased to see how great all of you are. And we're still over 50 likes. I didn't run and grab more water. I figured I'm going to try this. My sister ordered them, and it said raspberry lemonade kombucha. It sounded quite delicious. So being as we're only 30 minutes to do, I don't need a whole gallon of water. I'm just going to enjoy. It's not alcoholic. It is raspberry lemonade kombucha. Let's try it. Then we're going to hit the radiators, and then we're jumping in so everyone sync up. Ooh. I always forget kombucha has like a kick. Like I'm always expecting it to be like mellow, like a seltzer. I like it. It's very delicious, but it's kombucha, so it's a little brisk, baby. I'm not going to lie, that's really good. If you like kombucha, that's pretty delicious. Is that not what I said? Oh, that was something else. What's her name? She was in Supernatural. Felicia Day. Matthew Millard. Loved him in SLC Punk. I have to put that on one of my lists. Just a little tidbit of information. If you're on Patreon, we started doing a movie a month. Starting this new year, I started adding things to the perks and the tiers and stuff, and we're doing a movie a month. I pick 2 of them, and then other people pick other choices, and we vote, similar to other polls people do. But I got to put that one on my list, because that is a movie I've always wanted to see, and I've recently seen Brick, which I never saw, which was like 20 years ago, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. And I saw something else the other day. Oh, The Shadow? I just saw The Shadow. And The Shadow, I'd never seen. 1994, Alec Baldwin. Never saw it before. Stuff like that. SLC Punk movie I never saw. I've heard of like half my life, if not longer. And I love Matthew Lillard and all this stuff. So like I got to check it out. Assuming you meant Lillard. Yeah, Matthew Lillard. Kombucha. Kombucha is a drink, Star. If you Google it. It is basically, from what I remember, my cousin started drinking it like 10 years ago, and it's supposed to be really good for your digestive system and stuff like that. And then it caught on. I remember him making it at his house and talking about it before I heard anybody sell it or speak of it, like worldwide kind of thing. Baldwin and the dad from Everyone Loves Raymond. Yes, Peter Boyle. Peter Boyle as Mo. I loved his character. Great movie. It was a great movie if you like fantastical 80s type greatness. I feel like it was bizarre and insane, and the fact that nothing else ever came of it later was pretty crazy. Fermented yeast, yes, kombucha. I just can't believe The Shadow. I from what I understand, it was like a comic book, and that's where it originated. But having it reminded me of Buckaroo Banzai, how it was just such a bizarre, insane thing with such a great cast that never had anything else after. Like even Buckaroo Banzai was like to be continued. Buckaroo Banzai had a bit to be continued, and it had an all-star cast of like so many famous people. That's what it reminded me of. I'm like, oh my God, there are so many famous people. They killed, oh my God, I'm brain farting on his name, but Lo Pan from Big Trouble Little China. They kill Lo Pan in the first like minute of the movie, and I'm like, oh, that guy must be immortal or something, because there's no way they'd kill him in the first 30 seconds. You never see him again. They just like were killing off famous people like they were nobody, because at that point, I guess they were. I like crazy stuff. I'm getting casts for films I'm not familiar with mixed up. Phil all kick in, LOL, a Scooby? I'm reading that wrong, obviously. Oh, The Phantom? I've never seen The Phantom. I talked about it during The Shadow, how I always confuse it with The Phantom. But let's hit the radiators. We're jumping in, and then we'll talk more during. That's not gonna do. We're gonna jump in, but I gotta repack this baby. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo that. All right, let's do the countdown. Everybody get ready. Colvin, I appreciate jump it on quick, but I've ruined everything by not having a properly packed bowl. So everybody, we're going to do the countdown. Then I'm going to drink some kombucha. Then we're going to pack. Ninja, you know what? When Ninja gets here, because Ninja said he had to go back in for a bit. Ninja's probably going to pop back on. When Ninja comes back on, we'll go from there. But ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1 countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Mighty Nine, as you go. Oh, we're all in costume too. I wasn't really noticing. I mean, I noticed, but I kind of forgot when we just watched it. Clock. All right. We need to revivify. We are immediately in action. Gentle repose.
Which should give us a second.
Somebody said this in the chat.
Repose means that there's not the time limit is extended.
Someone in the chat said this.
I'm going to do both of them.
I apologize. I don't remember who. It might have been Amelia or Clever.
The target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
It also expends the time limit on raising the target from the dead since days spent under the influence.
Wait, but why not just cast Revivify?
Quickly detecting magic. Do I see anything inside Ford?
Yeah. You do not see anything.
That's a bonus action.
I will say for the purposes of this, there is nothing incriminating in there.
And then taking the diamond and pushing Revivify as quickly as possible.
Okay. So I've rolled this privately in the past.
Look at Laura. Laura is freaking out. I mean, it's Jester. She's being Jester. But like Jester is flipping his shit like, hurry up. I understand time is of the essence, but I feel like Caduceus is logical and thinking I was going to... Oh, we do have 2 diamonds? I didn't know. I honestly didn't know if we had 2 diamonds. How many diamonds do we have? I mean, well, we have 2. That's all we need. I really didn't think we had 2 diamonds. I remember us buying diamonds, but I thought we had like... I thought we had like a smaller diamond, and I thought we didn't have like 2 fully big enough diamonds.
With your modifier?
Why would?
Okay. Because Ford had not previously died. That leaves the DC at a certain number. And so as you focus...
I feel like an 11 wouldn't do it, but does it?
Towards where the most gaping wound is, you watch as it kind of slowly turns to dust within the wound and itself become almost a congealed...
I think it's going to work.
...material into the exposed blood. There's a moment of pause before the divine energy you channel through the Wild Mother creates a mess of vines that begin to grow.
I think it's going to work because we got like a slight little edge.
Begin to condense and create a small nest or cocoon above where the wound is. You watch as they turn bright green, then turn brown and die, and wither. The leaves of the vines immediately crumbling and decaying to
Oh, shit.
and as they do, leaving the wound itself partially healed.
Partially healed.
And you pause for a moment, and you hear the breath begin to come back into the lungs.
Is he going to be like really banged up?
Go ahead and roll for that.
I reach down and I kiss Ford on the forehead, and I immediately spin around and cast Revivify on Orderly.
Okay, you made your own the table again.
All right, Ford is allowed to come back. Ford, you're allowed to sit with us again because we sealed your gaping hole.
He comes back to 1 hit.
That's how I like to word it. We sealed his gaping hole. I'm back, all done for the night. Glass. Oh, glad I made it back in time. I literally saw a glass and I was like, glass of wine? Glad you made it back. All right, well, we're packing a new one. Everybody get ready. We're celebrating that Ninja is out and that we're 30 minutes into the next episode. And we have 25 minutes left. So here we go. 25 minutes left.
For a brief moment, you can see as Jester, her small diminutive form on this.
So now are we out of diamonds or do we have more diamonds? Because we just used 2.
Large, shelled, unmoving, still still creature. You see the green cloak momentarily engulf her before it vanishes when you blink. Not sure if it was there in the beginning. And what did you roll?
19. Solid. Orly's alive. Orly's gonna live. We've lived. Orly's alive, everybody. To Orly living. Everybody, this is for Orly. Bagpipe in it. I thought we'd never hear those horrible sounds again. I honestly thought Orly, Orly probably is also going to feel like, I don't know, would you feel indebted or would you feel like, what the frig do you people get me into? Radiators for Orly.
I'm starting prayer of healing, so in 10 minutes, the 6 most hurt people on deck are gonna get a boost.
Okay, well, I'll still healing word him, because why not? At its second level.
All right. We are just healing everybody. We're bringing people back to life. We're getting ready for 10 minutes from now, having another healing party. We're just going to just heal people for the rest of the next 40 episodes. All of us rejoice drinking kombucha. Just mentioned the rules of CR's resurrection method. So Cad barely pulled it off. This is also just Matt being dramatic. Matt has different rules for resurrection magic than the official rules.
They were really hacking you up.
Yeah, it feels pretty shitty inside of my chest right now.
Pretty bad in my chest right now.
I think your lung is still punctured.
Not me. Ford.
Yeah.
Oh god, like you can see it?
It's just, you see a little bit of a puncture wound.
Press it back in. Just push it.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it.
Okay.
Did you feel the stone?
The what?
Did you feel the stone?
Oh. The orb?
The ball. What else were they here for?
It has to be that. I didn't know I still had it. I can't feel it now.
I don't know how it at least didn't like come up in thought. I feel like we discussed this way back when all this happened. But I just assumed after all that time gone by that we had to be near water for it to activate or something, but
Incantation beneath someone's breath, a little ways away, the storm almost swallowing it entirely.
Ukatawa? Are we going to hear Ukatawa?
I need Beauregard, Caleb, Veth. Yeah, I need all 6 of you to roll wisdom saving throws.
What?
And me?
Can I make?
Yep.
Can I make a reaction?
Oh, God, natural 1.
What kind of reaction are you making?
Cast a spell.
Is it a reaction spell?
Can I make a reaction? What is it? A spell? Is it a reaction spell? Nope. Well, then that's your answer. Marisha rolled a natural 1. Oh, Sam N. 2 natural 1s.
Caduceus and Caleb, you feel this influence try and kind of climb within your body, and you manage to shove it away while Beauregard
So Bo and Veth are going to get taken.
and Yasha, your bodies immediately lock up,
And Jester and Yasha.
able to move your muscles frozen in space by some kind of arcane influence.
Do I see anyone from the Cerberus zooming in on the boat?
You turn around, and on the deck you see, freshly arrived, a half-elven woman with short brown hair, standing there, long robes flowing in the wind, hand out.
Yeah, hello. Identify yourself, please.
I would like you to identify yourself first.
Is this the people?
The wounded one.
Yes, we are the Mighty Nine. Here's one of us.
Just had a lot happen here in a very short amount of time.
Well, the paralysis fades. You can hear now other bells ringing, and you can see off in the distance other ships that have slowly begun making.
I'm guessing these are the people that we were with our armada, right? I was wondering, like, we had an entire armada and we said we traveled together.
Just taking the necessary precautions.
But it took them a while. I mean, actually, if you think about it, in the scheme of things, it was probably a couple minute long battle that took hours. The Archmage. We heard this name.
Well, I assume then, based on your...
We've heard this name before. How much time we got left? We're going to do 20 more minutes. Exactly 20 minutes from here. But yeah, the DC is 10 plus 1 for every prior death. Amazing. So since Ford had never died before, the DC is 10 plus 1 for every prior death. So Ford just got away. Otherwise, what would we have done? Use the other diamond and try again? Therefore, Orly would have probably not lived. Is that what would have happened? We would have been able to do it again, but Orly would have had no opportunity?
You do find the sword that the leader of them seem to be holding. It is currently just a regular weapon. It has lost any sort of visual representation of these sort of phantoms that it previously had.
Could we, during the fight, did any of us notice? I mean, obviously, Caduceus did, but did we notice that they looked like Swords Old Ford?
Swords Old Ford. It's Swords Old Ford.
I would say people that were fought most of the time on the deck. Caleb as well. Actually,
I also mentioned that after they lost Molly, Jester started attempting to hoard diamonds for Revivify. So we must have a bunch. Perfect. Thanks, Jay. I will be home in 1 minute, so that's 19 minutes to relax. You do your thing, sir. We will be here. We'll do another smoke in at 33. At 33, we'll do a smoke, and that'll be the 10-minute countdown. So you have 9 minutes to settle in and get ready. I gotta say, Talzin's suit, the jacket specifically, is outrageously amazing. It reminds me of A Small World. Something about it with the patterns and the colors and stuff, it reminds me of It's a Small World, the ride.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we were, pretty famous pirates on the sea, so maybe they just recognized.
Like, where does one even get a suit jacket like that? It's got to be it's either way, it's expensive. Either it's custom made or you get that from some fancy ass place that makes like crazy shit. But I dig it. And the colors. I mean, purple is my thing. The thing is great. Natural 20. -2.
The vest kind of gives you a look. Very well. These are dangerous waters. The closer we get to the reef itself, we were prepared for such a thing. Well, I'm glad that you apparently are safe. 99, correct?
Yes.
Oui.
I have been made aware of who you are. The Martinet speaks highly of the aid that you provided back in Rexentrum.
Are you traveling with the Martinet, or are you on your own ship here?
I am traveling where I please, but I'm here on the same mission. But nevertheless, we appreciate your contributions to ending this conflict. It is unfortunate that you have been pulled into whatever entities wish to see it not come to fruition. But glad you're all safe. At which point, Orly kind of lumps up behind and goes, "We appreciate you."
I'm so happy that Orly is alive. I said it before, I was leaning more towards he was not making it out of this. I thought we were going to say goodbye to Orly. One of the art I sent you has Vesderagna, Trent, and Ludinus. Ah, beautiful. I don't think they have a bunch. They keep using them. They aren't particularly easy to get a hold of, but they have a couple, meaning diamonds. Also, Jay, I've been dress jackets. I've seen dress jackets like that at Kohl's. I'm sure Tal's is way better, but you'd be surprised, really. I haven't seen any, but I really don't go to places that sell clothes. I go to the movies, and I go to bars, and I go to restaurants. That's pretty much the extent of my outdoorness.
Forthrightness. That lets us know who our friends are.
That's probably all I mean, besides going to the arcade. I go to the movie theater, I try restaurants all the time, and bars. But that's kind of the same thing.
As much as is possible.
As much as possible.
Yeah.
But anyway, hopefully there's still time to get some sleep. I myself am a bit frustrated. The storm made it difficult enough to bed down. Now I'm a bit winded.
Hopefully we can talk about the north on a different day.
There is plenty of time on the sea.
Let's reconvene.
They'll know how to find me, I'm sure. Sleep well. Good night.
Vess.
And then dimension doors away. The other ships ding, ding, ding. Other bells start going off.
Fucking.
Were you hitting on her?
Do you think that would have been useful?
Were you hitting on her? Why do you think that would have been useful?
The body I was holding still.
Ford, do you recognize these creatures?
The body that she had hanging off the side. Yasha's holding it up.
Here's the odd thing. In the brief moments that it's been dead, like what you've noticed is this very humanoid creature with like a dull gray blue skin, these kind of yellowish eyes, very reminiscent of the entity of which you were once bound to. As opposed to hair, it has these long, almost rubbery tendrils that emerge from the back of its head that are long.
Is this the predator type?
Thick tentacles that protrude from the back of the head. Its jaw itself seems to open up.
Yeah, this is the predator one.
Small mouth surrounded in teeth, and whereas these additional sides open up as part of its screech. Claws, almost fin-like protrusions from the forearms and the knees. But as you guys are inspecting it, its form begins to slowly shift and change.
What?
Into that of a 40-something scruffy.
Oh, God, these are the people that used to do what Ford is doing, or did, or was doing. These are followers of Uk'otoa.
That dude?
What happens to the jaw?
I think these are people that are followers of Uk'otoa that...
Ford, do you know this guy?
I don't think so.
No sense of recognition.
Oh my gosh, if you would have kept doing... would you
Like that? Yeah.
If you had kept...
These are all prior followers of Uk'otoa. So if you...
I don't know. I can't imagine that's a reward,
Yeah.
but it might be.
Do you think he has one of those?
Maybe that's like your immortality. You're like a slave. Like that's kind of like Davy Jones, right? Like there's been things like that where your immortality is actually you being like tied to that for eternity. So that's like, yay, you never die.
Normal form, one of which appears to be elven, one looks to be kind of a
Is he gonna see one and recognize one?
and a half giant body.
A Goliath and a half giant body?
They're a little gaunt, a little sallow.
Female Goliath?
No, female elf and a male Goliath.
Oh, do you want
The gender was difficult to discern in the creature form of which you battled.
Oh, do you want to search through the pockets, see if there's...
Bizarre.
Yeah, do you have a knife? Who's got a knife?
Burlington Coat Factory. I bet those are dope. JCPenney's calls TJ Maxx. Where wasn't a misspelling? Previously tab. The places in malls where you see a ton of quinceañera dresses. I was like, what is that word? Quinceañera.
Roll medicine check.
Blade, or are you going to use your axe?
Well, you got a blade there.
All right, everybody. 1 minute away. Get your pipes and everything ready. Pipes, shots, whatever you're doing. 10-minute countdown in less than 45 seconds. Ninja, I hope you're settled in. Look at the faces on Laura. Make a medicine check.
Do I get advantage because everyone's helping me?
I'm giving you a D4.
Does she have advantage because I'm there, like, helping, you know, pry back ribs and sternum and shit?
Sure.
Prying back ribs and sternum and shit.
No, I'm pulling the four at the same time. 25.
25.
25. Oh, radiators, ready? Everybody, unite.
In the sense that everything has a slightly dull grayish blue tint, similar to the coloration of the skin of the creature's form.
Dead for a long time or something.
Or there's some sort of transition that's happened that has left their organs just miscolored. And the scent itself adjusted accordingly. After spending a few moments giving a thorough, jolly search, does not seem to be anything else in there that wasn't originally intended.
The way he did it was great.
Organs. I have a feeling Ford would not have turned into one of these things. I feel like they were like a servant in a different way.
It's possible. It's possible. Maybe they're like failed minions. Maybe if you were like a follower, but you're like, I mean, it's possible. It's not important now, but it's interesting.
Definitely seem to be calling the shots and running the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Which one?
The main one.
That is what I was just, yeah.
It might be a little presumptuous of us to try to understand the hierarchy.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting if we had a definite reason to understand one way or another, but I don't want to. I mean, it's a probably so much going on. The hierarchy of the people of Uk'otoa.
Shape, same barnacled growths on them, similar kind of perpetually wet oceanic essence to it.
I spent enough time with it. It was the same. So on.
Even the swords have reverted back.
Should we search for an orb in you, Ford? I mean, not like that, but should we? Do you have one inside of you still?
All evidence seems to suggest.
Yeah. How do we get it out?
I don't know. I didn't get it in.
It was absorbed through your body. I don't know if we have a way to get it out.
I don't know if you can.
What if? No.
I mean,
What if we blink into the ethereal plane? Do you think we would see it in the ethereal plane?
what do you mean, like
Maybe.
outside?
You would have.
I mean, I don't think so, but it's worth a shot now. I would give it a shot. By the way, like and subscribe, everybody, if you haven't, because we're down to the final 8 minutes. Final 8 minutes. And then we're going to do a Patreon hour. And there's still going to be at least like 20 or 30 minutes. Maybe more. I think there's like 30, 35 minutes after that. From what I remember. I think there was like over 2 hours. So
Into my chest.
maybe we'll do an extra 5 minutes here. I mean, maybe we'll do that.
I only have because I opened the key to one of the locks of Uk'otoa with
They're thralls, just mini made. Wait, let me go back. I am ready. They're thralls. Thralls. What is that? I've never heard of that before.
Inside of you, you're 2 orbs inside of you.
You've placed 2 orbs. There was one at Iruka.
Just, I can't, and that one I can't read because the emoji's blocking it. I'll see it when it pops back up.
Unleashes the gates, right?
How's everybody doing? Everyone's doing good over here? We got a lot of people in the chat.
pool of magma.
In my hot pool of magma.
Sword does not. No eye, right? No eye.
No,
Can you try and make it a thing? Can you try and make it have an eyeball?
Try to make the sword have an eyeball.
I mean, if we get it, then we just toss that bitch in the ocean and keep going. It'll be fine. Make me an eye.
Make me an eye. I would at least try it. I'm happy he said it because it could be as easy as that, and we're not just doing the obvious. But we did the obvious and it didn't work.
Like locate an object. I mean, I could if I.
Have you seen?
If I sleep on it, you know what I mean. I gotta sleep on it. But I gotta think about it. Yeah.
Aspects or whatever. If I lift my arms, can you like push around?
Sorry if I'm smacking this around. Controlled minions. Oh, thralls. Just minions made of drowned bodies. Think of enthralled. Controlled minions. Bidet J. Viking, hiking Viking. Viking, how'd it go last week with the plowing? This almost sounds international. The hiking Viking. My sister's boyfriend was plowing for over 24 hours. It was probably way worse where you were, though. It wasn't even like as bad here. It was bad enough, I guess, but like nothing. I have seen way crazier. But you guys probably got it worse.
That's as much as you can make
It's not like, oh, it's definitely in the thigh.
Right. When that thing was in my chest before I decided to take, just a quick repose, was he like doing the same thing that we were just doing? Was he trying to grab something out of my chest? Or?
Yes, 100%. He was trying to grab something out of your chest.
So it's not me that he wanted. He wanted something out of me.
Well, I don't know. He also was trying to pull you down into the ocean, so
They really wanted to kill you.
Yes, he was very much into killing you.
Take me off the boat?
I think he was trying to take you off the boat after they knew that most of the team had been compromised.
Yeah, my guess was they were only taking him off the boat because it would be easier to get the orb out of him elsewhere, as opposed to dealing with it with all of us attacking them constantly.
What he was doing and what he was going for in his chest. I think he ran.
So maybe if I die, something happens.
Or maybe it doesn't matter.
So you had a dream that you swallowed this orb and the orb is there?
open your mouth.
Yes.
Open your mouth. What movie is it where they open their mouth and you could see an eyeball in their throat? What movie is that? Is that The Gate? That might be The Gate. It's like an 80s, I feel like 80s horror.
Did I add that right? Yeah, no, 22.
22. Okay. Mild discoloration around the tonsils.
I am.
Throw him overboard.
Actually, fairly healthy.
I gargle with seawater every night. 8 to 12 inches by the end of my shift days of cleanup. I only got about 7 or 8 inches of snow. Beetlejuice. I honestly don't think we got more than like 6 inches here. Probably not even. Because I went out and plowed once it was like pretty much settled and done. And I don't feel like we got too bad. I've seen way worse around here. Like we didn't lose power. Nothing too crazy.
Like the Blair Witch.
What is Blair Witch?
I don't know how to get this out. But I think it's fair to assume. How is the ship?
I just do the driveway. I don't go out plowing. Like I think I said just to you guys last week that we have a plow truck, but we just do our own property. But our property is pretty big. So I went out once it was all done and I just plowed all the driveway parts. And honestly, by the next day, it melted and washed away in the rain. It was like it wasn't a very big deal at all. As far as what I'm used to, like it was like, that was like as basic as you could be for a snowstorm.
Come over here and help us get this orb out of ore.
I think that would be. Let's wait.
Why?
There's too much happening all at once. This feels like so many moving parts.
I think my only question, not my only question, one of many questions is with these.
I'm sorry, but how was the plowing? Made me lose it? The innuendo? I'm immature. I was like, at first I was like, what? Oh. New Hampshire got 8 or so inches. My plow broke and flew off the truck at one point, busted a hydraulic line and had to all in the mechanics. It was a wild night. Yeah, my plow, we haven't used in 3 years because we haven't really had bad snow in the last 2 or 3 years. Like, for us, bad snow. And this year, my dad's like, you better put the plow on. And it was good we did. But it's been sitting so long, I think it needs hydraulic fuel or it needs to be adjusted or a new hose. And it wouldn't turn except right. So as long as you can go up and down and just raise it up and down, you're good. So I literally could only turn basically the plow was stuck right because you could only turn right. So I couldn't straighten it or anything, but it did my entire property just doing it that way because it would go up and down and that's all I needed. I would just pull it, do a little, back up, do a little, do back up. Totally fine. It worked and everything prevailed. See if I can fail anything. All right, what we're going to do is, because we're there, we're not going to pause yet, so you guys keep it up. I'm going to see where this ends. It ends at 2. 214. 214. So if I do an hour Patreon, 53. I mean, that actually does work out kind of perfect. We'll do like 5 more minutes just for shits and giggles. We'll stop at 40. Let's stop at 47. Just because I think that evens it out.
Strange aquatic fish, mutated creatures, did not.
There'll still be an hour Patreon, and we'll still have a good 30 minutes for YouTube.
Various means of being destroyed. Only the 3 elevated entities that you battled were the ones that returned to some sort of natural humanoid body.
Can't you speak with dead things?
Can tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Can't you speak with dead things? Yeah, I can. Tomorrow.
Until then, think about what you want to know. Well, I'm also a bit of a homing beacon. I was sleeping in the captain's quarters like a dingle barfed.
A dingle butt bar. I was sleeping in the captain's cabin like a dingled butt barf.
String us up a little bit, Caleb.
I think that we maybe need to fall on old practices even though we're on the ship.
If I could add to the
They should have a shirt that has that, because that is a glorious saying to have Travis's head.
Could you remind me, oh God, at 2:30 in the morning every day, and I'll cast underwater breathing just on everyone, just in case they don't just come for me or us.
Like 2 a.m. We should do it like 2 a.m.
How long does that last about?
4 hours.
Every day at 2 a.m. we'll cast.
24 hours.
All right.
Right before bed.
Every day, right before bed, we cast the 24-hour breathing thing.
In the water.
Or Ukatoa comes up and like tentacles around the whole ship.
He's a real Bickus Dickus moment there. I didn't know of Bickus Dickus until very recently, believe it or not. There's a lot of Monty Python type things I'd never seen, and I recently saw it. And then everywhere I go, I see like a Bickus Dickus thing, and we talked. That's right, Michael was there at the Renaissance Fair. Wasn't one of the vendors Bickus Dickus? I've seen other references and things I would have never got. Where was I the other day too? There was like something. Oh, we were at a trivia, a sports bar watching football, and one of the team's trivia names was Bickus Dickus, and they had a more elaborate thing. It was like Bickus Dickus something else. It was incorporated into it. Very clever. But I'm like, I would have never understood. I mean, Bickus Dickus itself is funny, but I never knew it was Monty Python.
A bit of shouting back and forth from ship to ship, you know. Do you need aid?
I mean, we're right near the temple.
Do you need aid?
You have about, I'd say,
Do you need aid?
now between 6 and 7
What
days.
about his wife?
It might be less if
I'm not saying anything.
The temple is inland. It's not
The inches talk not helping. Plowing an inch. I say this all the time. Snow plowing, or many things I feel like dealing with snow
south of the gate entrance.
sound very sexual in nature in many ways. We would joke about it all the time because a lot of my friends plow snow, and we all drink at bars, and we were all very immature, and I still am to a certain extent. And it's very easy to not even try to make innuendos and stuff.
I can commune tonight. I can ask the traveler if he knows anything or if he can sense the orb in forward.
It was like around the snowy time of year, it was like the ultimate pickup lines for like plow truck drivers and stuff. And they all hung at the bars that I went to. Friends of mine.
I'm gonna set up a ritual.
And it's totally understanding. It works. And if you're hanging out at the bar, you're probably going to laugh at it.
Do you have commune?
I'm not saying anything. Bickus
I'll give it a try, but
what is that? Incontinentia but oh yeah, yes, that was the other one. Monty Python Life of Brian. Yes. I had to read it slow, but yes, that was good too. Life of Brian I had seen. That was like pretty much the only Monty Python thing I seen, right? Life of Brian's the one where always look on the bright side of life at the end. I always remembered that, but that was pretty much the extent. After Caduceus is done, we're gonna pause.
Probably use it.
Orly will take that happily.
All right, Orly takes it happily. I just want to finish out Caduceus' thing here. We're doing our
Statues that we've spent.
percentile dice.
So many little teeny traveler decks sitting around me.
Drawing teeny traveler dicks everywhere. Or doing the thing.
Something so that it makes it extra special, pretty.
Yes, cast Widowgast's pretty lights.
Widowgast pretty lights. Caduceus with the percentile dice. No good. I feel like we're about to go to bed or something. So, or
This is pretty great. Now that I know that you're not actually a god, I can just like talk to you right now like I would normally talk to you. So, hey, can you come here really fast? Because I've got some major questions I need to ask you, and we need your help.
The dry.
all right, this is a good place to stop.
of vine and leaf that originally congealed around Ford's wound begin to kind of blow with the wind. As they
All right, we're gonna stop there. I'm about to sneeze too, by the way. Hold up. I was like, Jesus Christmas. All right. Anywho, we're gonna stop there because I said I'd go about an extra 5 minutes. That was about an extra 5 minutes, but it's about to be Traveler time, and I don't want to start listening to the Traveler because the Traveler's probably gonna be a good part, if not half, of the Patreon hour. So. Good place to stop. That'll give us an hour for Patreon and about 25 to 30 minutes for YouTube. I like that. That is exactly where I like to be. And I could go eat because you guys know that 10 o'clock is my deadline for eating dinner. So we have enough time to chat for like 5 minutes and then I'll sign off and then we'll all have a glorious night. Great channel, great video. Everybody like and subscribe if you didn't. Like I said, clerics can attempt to get direct aid from their gods by rolling under their level on D100. They can attempt once a day. What did Jester roll right there? I saw Caduceus was just like, ain't no good. Another great episode. 44. Thank you. My curiosity is piqued, but that feels like a risky Google. What was it? Monty Python? What was the Google? Oh, it's got to be one of the other things that I saw for the names or whatever for Monty Python. Awesome episode. But yes, so that we're in episode 99 now. We're going to have the hour Patreon, 25 minutes of YouTube. And then the back half is only about an hour. Next week's live stream is going to only be, I think it's like an hour. So it's very short. And then the episodes following are all very short episodes, I guess, because that is when the pandemic started and they started actually like having to abide by a timeline or a schedule, I guess, where when they're here, I guess they could just roll the dice and do whatever they want. But either way, I'm not really sure. All I know is the episodes coming up are much shorter, which is funny because we had extremely long ones. The last two were 4 to 5 to maybe even more than that hours each, which was great, but it's a lot. So we're going to get a little bit of a break next week. We're going to have the live stream, but it's going to be a nice little short one unless we hit the 50 likes. But we will get there on Friday. And then we're into episode 100. 99 is the last. So this one is the last episode before. So that, well, this one was even short too. But I mean, it's funny too that they celebrated their 5-year anniversary all dressed up. And then the next episode never happened until later and they had to do it live. But we're going to see. We're going to see in a week from today, we will see that episode. Because no matter how we break it up next week, oh no, well, if we hit the 50 likes, we will only see it if we hit the 50 likes. We will check out episode 100. That's right. I'm just assuming we're going to hit the 50 likes. So we better do it. It's going to be a rough one because we barely did it here today. And next week's is less than half as long. This one was 2 hours and 35 minutes. Next week's is like an hour and 5 minutes. So it would be impressive if we did it. I'm going to make sure I post it early. So if I post it early and you guys start throwing your likes up throughout the day, then by the time we start, like today, we were already at like 15, 20 likes before we even started. The earlier I get them up, the more likely we'll get likes. So I'll try to get it out early so that we get to our goal. But either way, let me sign off to everybody. and we'll talk about it in the comments and everything because I want to actually go eat. I'm starving. All I had was that piece of chicken in the last 4 hours, and I already am in a tight window of food. So the Hiking Viking, happy anniversary global pandemic. Yeah, it's going to be the global pandemic anniversary approaching, at least for them sooner than us. Next 100th episode. Next is the 100th episode special. After 1990, after 99, maybe we could watch the first narrative telephone. Maybe. Oh, I'll check it out. Yeah, Ninja. We'll definitely talk about it. But anyway, Amelia, clever name I made. The Hiking Viking, Vero G, Ninja Master, Amelia. Did I just say that twice? Emily Mary, Colvin, Holy Mac. Is that Holly? Oh, Holly Mac. I don't know. Is seeing a Holy Mac. Holly Mac, thank you for joining. 44, Michael. I didn't see the dude. I hope the dude's doing all right. I remember you guys said last week the dude was sick. The dude, we hope you're all right. Lace Up Hockey jumps in every now and then. All three great moderators. Michael, I gotta remember to do Discord. I'll talk to you. Hit me up on Discord and then remind me again in a day or two if I don't respond because I'll forget. And if I don't see it, you know me. So just keep bothering me and I'll make you a moderator over there. But thank you, Michael, for all you do. I hope you enjoyed your beer and lunch. Star, Adam Espinosa, Tealbird. I remember a little Paramonster was here, the Chimiki Paro. Patrick and Darkwolf and Rogue and Madloth. M. Gormley might have popped in. Did I miss anybody at the bottom? If I did, I apologize. Daniel O'Day, Amy France, David France. And I think I got everybody else. If I missed you, you know I love you. And I'll see you next week. Is it... Oh, we got the glass. Is it... I forgot to drink out of it, but it's right here. Is it Friday yet?